You and me, we got this! Cats make great companions. Just ask my master. He disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
In case you're wondering what that smell is, it's book. Smells like old trees.
Minions have spawned.
Keep an eye out for red dot, book. It's gotta be here somewhere. Now kill him! Kill him!
Kill.
slain. An ally has been slain.
You're good. Ooh. Do you have snacks in your pocket? How about now? How about now? Get your own book! Yeah! This way! No, this way! Okay, that way it is!
Take that.
Gotta be here somewhere. The expert huntress stalks the battlefield.
Here we go.
one, Book. It's okay. We've got
Your
6
turret
left.
has been destroyed.
Or was it 5? Naps make my magic stronger. It's We're killing buddies. Woohoo! Now I can bat around the body. Faster. So, you need a new shield, buddy? Yeah! What they say? Who pretends it's hard with the floor? I do. That away.
Turret plating will soon fall.
If we find a rat, I call this. Or a bug. Or a fish.
Killing spree. Rampage.
Here we go.
I'd just be a normal magical cat roaming around Big City. Okay, napping around Big City.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Where to? I'm Yumi, and you're warm. Bravo. reached between my ears. Being read from cover to cover sounds nice too. Wherever you go, book. Someone. We'll never know who. Where's my fishy, fishy fish for my dishy, dishy dish? Okay, it's time to plat. You do know how to plat.
Identify targets.
I could tell you wanted a brave and powerful warrior by your side.
An ally has been slain.
We did it! We knocked him over! I won't lose you, book. Not if you're losing my husband. You can pet me on my chin and back. Nowhere else. Ready to prowl?
I do not tolerate cowardice. The isles will bloom again. The water of life succumbs to them.
Welcome to Summer's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
If I am already lost, I will take them with me. Once my limbs reached for the sky, now for the nearest mortal neck. What have you wrought, mortals? What have I? Protect what is pure. Madness! Trample life. I will trample them.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Feeds on death. For the saplings.
Enemy double kill.
I will show them what was lost in the ruination. Defiance! must pull up our roots. Darkness corrupts the land.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Stillness is not peace in this death.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Like an itch beneath
An
my
enemy
palm.
is unstoppable. Killing spree.
A shadow has fallen, as men have.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain.
It is better to have purpose. Patient as a tree. Now they are only in my way.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll show you twisted.
An enemy is gone.
One with me.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
To the forest? I am the forest.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I cannot find peace. Even the slaughter. I will end this misuse of magic. There is beauty another blade stuck in my bark.
Hello, turtle.
It's just a tur- Is that the sound that turtles make? Can you hear that? They are fucking. The turtles. They are liking it. Look. Turtles are having ficky time. Oh my god. Look, can you actually see that? He's making a sound.
Hello, turtle.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
You and me, we got this.
spawn.
A river? Hates water.
Minions have spawned. First blood.
Book, float us that way. Now you're ready to prowl.
Breathe in the atmosphere.
Hey, time to prowl. We
An
did it!
ally
We
has
knocked him
been
over!
slain.
Where's my... unless you wander into the brush with your face. I can tell
has been slain.
Today we are destroyers! Feeling about this one, boy.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
The dawn has arrived.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
and me, we got this. Tell me the game plan again. Wait. There's it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I won't lose you, Book. Not after losing that. book. Huntress stalks the battlefield. Hey, look! Do you have Wait! What did you do all day?
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Where's my fishy fish for my dishy dish? Float us that way.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5? The bookkeeper is a great role for someone as responsible as me. What?
skills that you can learn. When you get to Lumbridge, look out for Adventurer John. He can be found outside the Sheared Ram pub. Prepare your...
Oh my god, dude! Dude, they're all waiting for you. Holy shit! Dude!
What?
Oh my god, dude!
What is this?
They're all waiting. Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Dude, are you kidding me, dude?
Oh, is this normal?
No!
What?
They're all saying bald!
Ball?
They're all saying welcome, dude. That is so cool.
Wait, all these guys are level 110. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh my god. Wait, why do these guys have the red? Oh, aren't these the super cloaks?
Oh my god.
Wait, these guys have the super cloaks.
Dude, that guy got a cake for you.
Oh my skills that you can learn. When you get to Lumbridge, look out for Adventurer John. He can be found outside the Sheared Ram pub.
This is like a first-person horror game that I don't want to be in. Desperation. It's a powerful motivator. This is my master plan. 6 days and 1,000 kilometers through Japan's most mountainous region, culminating with spectacular views of Mount Fuji. But why? Why am I so desperate? Well, in the 8 years I've lived in Japan, I've still not had a good clear view of Mount Fuji. 2 years ago, I spent 3 days at the base of the mountain, just waiting, just trying to get a view. And all I got were a bunch of clouds and a bucket load of disappointment. Worse still, nearly every day in the last 2 years, I've been bullied by viewers bragging about all the great views of Mount Fuji they've had. Look at this. We were only in Japan for 2 weeks, and these were the views we got of Mount Fuji. Please live vicariously through our photo. No, I won't. And that is why we're going on Journey Across Japan. We're not going alone either. We are taking Joey the Anime Man. Now, I'd like to tell you I've chosen Joey because he's a good friend, but really, that has something to do with revenge as well. You see, 2 years ago, Joey took me into a dark, haunted, abandoned tunnel and then ran off with the torch and left me standing there terrified in the darkness. It wasn't pleasant, and I haven't forgotten it. I never forget. And so this is my chance to get revenge back on Joey and leave him in a cold, dark place as well, so he knows what it feels like. So there you have it. This exciting 6-day adventure through the stunning mountainous region of central Japan is built on a foundation of bitterness, resentment, and revenge. Welcome to Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. So here he is, the man of the moment, Joey the Anime Man. Welcome to Journey Across Japan, Joey. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm good. How are you?
I am so happy that you are on this journey, Joey. I cannot put it into words how happy that I am.
I am also happy that I randomly teleported into your car.
It's magic.
So yeah, escape to Fuji. Have you ever been to Fuji or seen? You've been to Fuji, but have you seen Fuji?
Well, I've climbed Mount Fuji, but I've never had that kind of picturesque, beautiful view of it.
Oh, from a distance.
That you kind of see in postcards and photos. So
That's really funny because I've been to Fuji once and I got a great view of it. I don't know how hard it could be to just get a view of Fuji.
Right, well, we've got 6 days on this trip.
Okay.
And if we don't see Mount Fuji, I am going to kill the nearest Australian. So pray to God, Joey, that we see Mount Fuji for your sake.
Oh, okay. I'm excited.
But first things first, let's get some breakfast.
I'm starving.
Well, hey, breakfast time.
Leaving Tokyo behind, we begin our 300-kilometre journey to Yudanaka Hot Springs in the heart of Nagano Prefecture, with a stop off halfway in Takasaki City to pick up Natsuki as he joins us for the first few days of the trip. But first things first, we have the daunting task of discovering our challenge of the day.
That is a nasty scratch. And it wasn't me. We've rented a Toyota Sienta. It's a slightly bigger car than I've got. My car's a little bit dirty, a little bit too small. I thought there's a chance we may have to sleep inside it. My car wasn't very suitable for that. Anyway, we're joined on this trip by Ian from the previous journey across Japan, who's the kind of project coordinator guy that smooths things over. And every day of this trip, we're going to be taking challenges you guys have sent in. Ian's going to curate 3 of his favourites, stick them into here, and then we will spin Ampan Man and get those challenges.
Jesus Christ.
Good to see you, Ian. And also, Tokyo Lens Norm is our assistant cameraman. They're going to be in a separate car helping us along this journey. So, what's the first challenge?
Let's find out.
4,000 challenges you guys have sent in the first week.
There you go.
4,000. And I hope it's not too difficult because I'm very tired. We had to get up at like 7 a.m. to drive out of bloody Tokyo. What we got?
Alright, very first one is from Calvin AY, who says, make a short horror film.
Make a short
horror film.
An entire film.
An entire film in one day.
We've got to drive like 200 kilometres to Nagano today. And we got to pick up Natsuki this evening.
Oh yeah.
Later on this afternoon. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll see what happens. All right, journey across Japan, escape to Fuji. Let's do it. Woo! Let's go. So Gunma, very famous strawberry farm just up the road. 4 different types of strawberries from around the world.
A whole 4.
What do you reckon?
I don't know if a strawberry farm is exactly the most optimal place to film a horror movie trailer. I don't know of many horror movies set in a strawberry field.
I don't know what strawberry farms you've been to, Jay.
Rather than a strawberry farm, though, Chris,
Right.
I know of a better place that is actually a lot closer.
Well, we've arrived somewhere. Not really sure. Where are we, Joey? We went through the most terrifying looking forest I've ever seen.
We're at an abandoned stone quarry.
An abandoned quarry.
Yeah.
Which we can't yet see.
Yeah, because it's up in the mountains there.
Brilliant. Are you sure you didn't want to go to the strawberry farm? Good God.
This is insane. This is huge.
What is this place? Journey across Japan, more like Indiana Jones. Looks like something out of the X-Files. Like a lost remains of an alien city.
It's really bizarre to see just how cleanly cut the walls are. It really does look like a lost city.
It does look like a lost city. So this was a quarry where they just took, well, just a stone quarry.
Yeah, just took rocks, basically.
They took rocks. That's what they did. Credit where it's due to you, Joey. It does look like a potential location for a horror film.
Absolutely.
So you struck gold here. It may just be better than the strawberry farm yet. I've talked in the past about haikyo, abandoned buildings in Japan. Very common, very easily to find in the countryside. But I've never really come across a place like this. Joe over there, having fun in the corner. You all right?
Yeah.
What are you doing, Joey? Don't need to make a horror film. It's creepy enough just Joey standing in the corner over there. We're now in the inner sanctum of the stone quarry, and what have you discovered?
Look at these platforms here. It straight up looks like a Zelda dungeon. Like I can see the level design, just boop boop boop, and then there's a bunch of vases over there, and you can hear the.
It's insane. Like there's.
Why is that there?
Why is it there? There's like 3 crates, and then there's a branch with a rope on for jumping and like hooking onto. you reckon somebody comes here for fun when somebody's like had a bad day at work? I'm going to go down the quarry to go and pretend I'm Zelda.
Must be a pretty bad day if that's the case.
If there's anybody at Hollywood that wants to bring the new Indiana Jones film to Japan, look no further.
Indiana Jones and the abandoned stone quarry.
It's what the people want. To be fair, it could be much worse than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'd kind of wiped that from my memory.
Yeah.
For all the right reasons. Honestly, what were they thinking? Well, we're in the abandoned quarry.
Yeah.
There's only one thing left to do now.
What's that?
London fish and chip flavour Pringles. The flavour of London in the palm of my hand.
What the fuck is this?
Pringles have brought out some new flavours. This isn't a Pringles sponsorship. I'm not sure I'd accept a sponsorship of something as ridiculous as London flavour Pringles.
Oh, dude, I would take a Pringles sponsorship in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me?
Absolute sellout. Hang on. Give that a sniff. What do you reckon? It smells a bit like someone's taken some cardboard and sprayed it with vinegar.
Yeah. I usually like Pringles, but I don't like this one.
It tastes like sour onion flavour, but they went off like 3 months ago.
Yeah, like really sour onion.
1 to 10?
I'll give it like a 2 for effort.
2 out of 10. 1 for effort, 2 for flavour. Don't buy them.
Sponsor me, Pringles.
Sponsor. London flavour. What are they thinking? That's what Journey Across Japan's about, eating Pringles in an abandoned quarry.
Can't find this type of content anywhere else.
There's a reason why.
Having spent the afternoon lost in a deserted quarry munching on fish and chip Pringles, we suddenly realise we're late to pick up Natsuki and make a desperate dash for Takasaki City.
So we're in Takasaki, one of Gunma Prefecture's biggest cities, and we're about to meet Natsuki.
Okay.
And he's not going to be in a good mood, because we're a little bit late.
Yeah, just only 2 hours late.
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
But we've got some Pringles, and if anything could save the day and cheer up Natsuki,
It'll
it's
be the Pringles, buddy.
What I will say is, I don't know where he is. Can you see an angry-looking Japanese guy? Is that? Look, there's a guy there. Is that? No, it's a woman. Okay. I do feel a bit bad.
Yeah.
But that quarry, that was something else.
Yeah. We needed to create a masterpiece.
Quarry versus Natsuki. The quarry's going to win. No, come on, where is he? Fucking hell. Go and just go and find him, and I'll sit here. I won't drive off.
All right.
And fine. We're not bluffing, like look, Joey's gone. Oh, but Natsuki, in the back. Well done.
I couldn't find it.
You found him.
I guess so.
Good to see you, Natsuki. How are you? Fucking hell.
Damn it.
Are you in a good mood? Happy?
How many hours?
How many hours?
2 hours.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Hours. Do you have to wait? Stupid. You get time. You get time.
I run on UK time.
Always you get time.
But I've got a present for you. Good present. Pringles. London flavour.
Fish and chips.
London.
すげえ。すげえ。
London fish and chips.
おーすげえ。これベリーレア。
Very rare.
Oh, try it.
So you're happy now?
ちょっとね。
Hey! That's all you need.
And the beer.
And beer. No beer.
Fuck it.
How are the Pringles? Oishi?
Pardon the flavour?
Sour.
Sour.
Sour, like a sour.
Like fish and chips?
No.
Oh, okay.
No fish.
1 to 10?
5?
5. Hey, okay. If anybody from Pringles is watching, please put some more effort in. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. So our next destination is Nagano Prefecture. Today's more of a kind of a transit day, getting us from Tokyo into the mountains.
Okay.
It's quite a journey unto itself, right? And our last location of the day is an onsen, a nice hot spring town in the mountains of Nagano, so you can have a nice soak. You can have a nice long soak.
I need that soak, especially after the dirty ass quarry that we went through.
While the delicious fish and chip Pringles may have temporarily saved us from Natsuki's wrath, as we meander deeper and deeper into the mountains and into a brewing thunderstorm, the day soon takes a bizarre and uncomfortable turn when we pull over for one of Natsuki's many cigarette breaks.
This is the fifth cigarette break Natsuki's had since Takasaki.
How many fucking cigarettes does this man need to have a day?
We're in the middle of Nagano. I don't really know where. And Natsuki's having a cigarette.
It's pitch black outside. I can't see anything.
And we're lost in the mountains. And
oh,
yeah.
None of stuff.
You had your cigarette.
To fucking scary point.
So Natsuki's found, we think it's like a Michinoeki, like a roadside stop. What I don't like is all the windows are open.
Open windows?
That's never really a good sign, is it?
No.
Like
8, 9 p.m. Anyway, you can usually find like a public toilet at these sort of places, so we're going to look past the scary open windows and we're going to find that toilet. And we're going to get back on our way to our nice, cosy, warm, traditional Japanese inn that we're staying in tonight.
I hate that you're cameraman, Chris. I wish...
You have to go first.
Oh,
I'm the camera guy.
From here. こっから
Is it a toilet?
じゃねえよ。ほら。ロングウェイだ、ロングウェイ。ロングウェイだって。
Wrong way.
大丈夫か頭本当に。今日どうしたの？見てる人はいいけど、俺が先頭だからね本当に。普通の番組は絶対。
やばいやばい怖すぎる。
对吧？他不用你打副本。
The ocean will sweep them away.
卡了，反正不知道怎么。这个树就死了，刚刚卡了。92级的狼。那不是摸我一下我就挂了，我这咦，我这个脆皮。
Swift death. not tempt a viper.
Will wet my blade.
The dance begins.
Ocean, spill forth!
I shall show them what it is to fall.
This is so fucking scary. Actually, this is like really terrifying.
Where are you taking us, Nasty?
You wanna bet? Just one. You wanna bet?
Natsuki's seen a bat?
Oh. Whoa. ベッドル。早く。なんで俺なんだ。どうぞ。
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
It turns out it's not a public toilet, it's some sort of abandoned, run-down love hotel.
And then that's the jacuzzi over there.
Oh, jacuzzi. It would have been lovely 5 years ago.
なんかすごいこれ。トラッシュ。
What's asbestos in Japanese?
トラッシュペスト。ほらなんか
Asbestos.
すごいじゃんこれ。
Yeah, there's lots of dust in here.
マスクしよっか。
Yeah, let's
Mask.
put on a mask.
なんかメッセー
There's
ジ
a。message on the bed.
What does it say?
It says something along the lines of a message from a prostitute who was 9 months pregnant.
テレフォン。
Oh, she left her telephone number.
Yeah.
That's great.
Hey, we don't have to film a horror trailer at all, Chris. We just found the horror story right here.
Joey's hit the nail on the head. We don't need to do the horror film anymore.
No.
We found a message about a prostitute who is 9 months pregnant, and there's a drawing of her, and it's cut open her stomach, and that's just... Why? What is this? What's going on? Why are we in here? It's like everywhere you look, there's like just horror. Like the bit up there that's open.
Yeah.
Right? That's like that reminds me.
I honestly don't want to be.
That reminds me of The Grudge. Then there's like a smashed mirror, a blanket, a ripped open thing.
Oh. Broken toilet.
Broken toilet.
Yeah. Only Japanese style.
Oh, that's the real horror. A Japanese style toilet.
Yeah.
You wanna hold the camera?
No, you go first, Joey.
No.
We're a team, mate.
Nah, yeah, exactly.
We're a team.
Let's swap. Let's swap roles.
I saw something move down there. It might, could have been.
I reckon you should go check it out. Off you go.
This is like a first-person horror game that I don't want to be in. Fucking hell. Shine ahead. Whoa, what's up? Up. Right down. Oh, there's like a horrible rag on the floor. What is that? So we've established that this empty, gigantic building is a love hotel. There are so many rooms in it. Each room is like stepping into a nightmare.
What? Look at these doors. Toilet. Oh.
なんでこんな壊れてる This room not smell. This room not smell.
This is terrifying. I'd like to point out, we're not in like a theme park ride. We're not in like a room that's designed to be a horror. We've stumbled across something that's thoroughly abandoned. There is frightening artwork at every turn.
Alien
Aliens.
And bathroom, toilet. No bath. Broken. Oh, what the fuck?
This is probably the scariest room of them all.
Wasn't scary.
Storage room and it says Red Village?
Good God.
This looks like a place that I would find something horrible.
It's coming straight for me.
私は妊娠9ヶ月の人妻なの。妊娠は不妊してももう妊娠する心配はないんだ。
So roughly, this is a story of a woman named Izumi, as it says here. There's a phone number, probably not able to be called. She is a housewife who is pregnant 9 months, and basically she's saying, I'm already pregnant, I don't have to worry about cheating or anything. I'll give you, it costs 50,000 yen, about 500 USD, to have intercourse with
Please give her a call.
Why is she like cut to pieces?
I don't know. I really don't know. It's. I'm not okay with this, to be honest with you.
You were the one who wanted to go somewhere creepy.
Look, man. You want to hold the torch? You want to hold the torch?
We've explored the abandoned and hopefully not haunted Bluff Hotel. We've heard a door slam an awful lot, a lot further down the corridor, which is...
There's a lot of irregular movement happening in this.
Makes the quarry look like a fucking theme park area.
Yeah, honestly.
Fun park. I mean, we've seen giant spiders, we've seen mice, a door keeps slamming. This is one of the most unpleasant places I've been. Hopefully we've done it justice, but quite frankly I want to get out of here. This is the worst cigarette break Natsuki's ever had.
Scary?
So scary.
What's creepy? You can see like a red
bears.
Oh yeah, look at that up there.
あれはなかったよね。
What was that? What?
No.
We didn't see that red light there.
We've just arrived, finally, about 3 or 4 hours behind schedule, at Yudanaka Hot Springs, beautiful hot spring resort in Nagano. But we're so late that we missed dinner. How do you feel about that, Joey?
Not good.
Not good. I don't feel that good either, but luckily we do have an alternative for dinner. Tasty alternative. Fish and chip Pringles. There you go, Joey. Knock yourself out. It's a really beautiful hotel room, but we don't actually have time to appreciate it because we're going to go to bed now and do it all over again tomorrow. We spent far too much time today in abandoned quarries, abandoned bluff hotels. Technically, I think we did complete the horror film challenge, though. Don't you think, Joey? Technically.
Big air quotation.
We didn't make a movie, it was more like a documentary.
Yeah.
We call it a documentary, we beat the challenge, and that is enough for me. But for now though, guys, many thanks for watching the first episode of Journey Across Japan Escape to Mount Fuji. We'll be back to do it all over again in the next episode. Check it out, but for now, see you later. Bedtime and Pringles. Live the dream.
No Pringles.
Fish and chip Pringles, yeah. God, it's really quite unpleasant. It's never a good sign when the person selling something doesn't want to eat it either. Outtake sorted.
Yeah!
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These guys found a package they wanted to steal, however they saw that the neighbor had a security camera. They thought that they would get away with it if they stood in front of the camera to block the view. This is probably the most dramatic animal in the world. This is what can happen to semi-trucks when they are driving in high winds.
足元に気をつけて。5番。
The trailer landed on the back of this pickup truck, and luckily nobody got hurt. This dog has eyes that are so big that they look like they're gonna pop right out. This dog is actually very healthy, it just looks a little funny.
Hey, how's it going?
This guy likes to give random high fives to people from really far away.
High five! Meet me halfway! Come on, high five! High five! Yes! Ah! Nice.
Would you like to go snowboarding at a place like this? These men found a wild horse that was struggling to stand up. They got closer and saw that the back leg was stuck in its mane. After a few minutes, they helped untangle the horse and it walked away. I was recently on a plane and wanted to show you some videos of clouds that I recorded. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
上の技を食らいなさい。健康よ、世の乱れを切りつけ。風だ。沸騰したよ。痛い。健康よ、世の乱れを切りつけ。と、逃げようなんて思わないでよね。ここだよ。熱々でしょ。痛いよ。ミュージックスタート。行け。我が剣よ、影に従え。そりゃ。急がないと。急がないと。ふっ、やばっ。よっ。はっ、やばっ。ふっ。
Coming up next on Wanderlust TV is another generic, poorly researched series about Japan. So grab your kimonos and chopsticks and let's go to the land of the rising sun.
Tokyo, Japan. Blah, blah, blah. 36 million people. Blah, blah, blah. Like a different planet. Blah, blah, blah. Shiny.
What will you do today?
Special life. I bought this placemat today, so every morning when I sit down to eat my burnt toast, I can look at this bear and think, yes, what am I going to do today? Special life. It's no secret that I love eccentric Japanese English marketing, whether it's an enthusiastic bear or intriguing branding choices on cans of beer, like this one I bought today. It's goodbye Asahi Super Dry and Kirin, and hello to Gentoff. Gentoff, the drink of real men. Gentoff. It sounds like a dance-off held by aristocrats. So while I was off doing my standard weekly shopping for placemats and Gentoff, I struck a goldmine in the world of Japanese English marketing. I found myself in the store's music section when I stumbled across some intriguing local punk rock bands. Now, historically, of course, punk rock bands have pretty provocative names. I'm thinking the Sex Pistols, the Clash, the Damned. But it seems in Japan, punk rock bands go for a completely different angle, as I came face to face with a punk rock band known only as the Barbecue Chickens. The Barbecue Chickens. I was pretty delighted at first. After all, it's not every day you hear of a band named after your favourite dish. But then I discovered that the Barbecue Chickens were under a Japanese punk rock label known as Pizza of Death Records. Pizza of Death sounds like the last thing you order at Domino's Pizza. Anyway, brilliant Japanese punk rock bands aside, it is time for another Q&A where I answer your questions you guys have sent in about Japan, travel, food, culture, as well as talking about my own awkward personal experiences and deepest, darkest secrets. We'll also have comment of the week and hate mail of the week, because not everybody is nice. Now, all good Q&As live and die on the opening questions, so hopefully we've got something good, something profound and meaningful to kick us off. What do we got? What does Japan smell like? Oh, for fuck. What's your opinion on the Japanese spider crab? I am never going in the sea again. Ever. If you could introduce one element of Western culture to Japan, what would you choose? The concept of a work-life balance. Many people are familiar with the word karoshi, which means death from overwork. And any culture that has to invent a word that means that, well, that's never really a good sign, is it? Essentially, when you get a job in Japan, the line between work and life is not so much blurred as just rubbed out altogether. There was a study done in 2018 that showed that workers in Japan take only half of their annual leave, 10 days out of 20. Typically, if you do take holiday leave, you'll be seen as letting down your employees, you'll be passed over for that much-needed promotion you wanted. But honestly, it's one of the most stupid practices I've ever seen because people are perpetually stressed and burnt out. Labour productivity in Japan is the worst of any countries in the G7. Being present in the workplace and looking like you're working hard is actually way more important than really being productive. And certainly if you're coming here to live and work and you want to make a good impression at your company and you want to impress your colleagues, just sit around and pretend to look busy long after your work's finished and you'll rise to the top in no time at all. You'll be the CEO, trust me. What's the worst name you could give a child? Spider crab. Whoa, you're a thick boy now. Strawberry cheesecake got you good. Don't even like strawberry cheesecake. Creme brulee, that's really afternoon. What would be the one thing you didn't enjoy in the UK but did in Japan? I love knowing that every time I walk into a pub or a bar in Japan and strike up a conversation with a stranger, I don't have to pretend to know what football is. In the UK, if you don't like football, like me, you are a social outcast. Your life is effectively worthless because you can't have a conversation with 50% of the British population. So you can probably imagine my horror when I moved 6,000 miles away to a field in North Japan, to teach English to a school where nearly half the students supported Manchester United Football Club. Oh, Chris Sensei, who's your favourite Manchester United football player? No one. Get out. You failed the exam. Honestly, you can run from football, but you can't hide from it. What is it about Ryotaro that gives off a menacing aura? His face. What's something you really wish more people would know about Japan? I tend to find when most people think of Japan, they all have the same kind of image. Crowded trains, lots of people crossing this road, and everything being weird and alien. And you'd be completely forgiven for thinking that, because that's how it's portrayed in TV and film, right? 9 out of 10 times, lazy TV shows featuring Japan always start with the presenter walking over Shibuya Crossing, saying the exact same things, blah, 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 different planet. I take my hat off to James May, who did a really good series on Amazon. And the opening shot of that isn't Shibuya Crossing. I was absolutely shocked. It's him standing on a beach in the snow in Hokkaido, nothing even really interesting happening. But it was something original, it was something refreshing, and it was a really well-researched series. And I take my hat off to the producers on that show. They deserve some well-earned strawberry cheese. Tokyo isn't Japan in the same way that London isn't the UK or New York isn't the US. It's in the countryside outside of the cities where you get a real sense of Japan's identity, and ultimately where you find the quality of life is undeniably better than Tokyo. Not everybody in Japan spends their day walking over Shibuya Crossing. If a zombie apocalypse hit Japan, where in Japan would be the safest and why? That would have to be Okunoshima, also known as Rabbit Island. The island is fairly isolated in Japan's inland sea. So secluded, in fact, that during World War II they turned it into a chemical weapons facility. But even if the zombies did get there somehow, the thousands of rabbits that make up the island's population would certainly take care of them. I mean, they certainly gave me a run for my money the last time I was down there.
Oh my god.
What is your most prized possession? My most prized possession is actually a more recent purchase, and it is this, the original 1989 Nintendo Game Boy. When I was growing up, this was my first console, and I took it around with me everywhere. And then about 15 years ago, I think I sold it for money, and I've regretted that decision ever since. Unfortunately, in Japan, second-hand goods are phenomenally good condition, and I bought this for about 8,000 yen, about $80 at Super Potato, the retro game store in Akihabara. Depending on the condition, you can actually get a cheaper one. For example, for 2,000 yen less, for about $60, you can get another Game Boy that was stained yellow and looked like it had been dragged through a packet of Cheetos. One of the reasons I got it though, nostalgia aside, was because of this, the original Super Mario Land game that was accompanied with the Game Boy upon release. In the 15 years that I played this game, I was never ever able to beat it. I was never able to succeed. It's the sort of game where if you die or if you switch off the console, you have to go all the way back to the start and do it from scratch. And I remember at the age of 10, I spent 2 hours playing through it once, and I was 80% of the way through when I stepped on a fucking Goomba. I died, and I went all the way back to the start, and the subsequent anger, distress, and psychological damage that did to me as a 10-year-old child, the anger, the resentment, everything I am, everything I became, was because of this game. And now, finally, 20 years later, in my hands, I'm going to beat Super Mario Land once and for all. Just do it. Right now. Will you and Natsuki please do a Harry Potter impression?
I'm Snape. I'll get you, Mr. Harry Potter.
What kind of hotel or accommodation would you recommend the most when visiting Japan? I can't think of many other countries that have as crazy, as wonderful, as diverse a range of accommodation options as Japan. In the UK, you've got hotel rooms and tents in the rain. In Japan, you've got Capsule Hotel, where you get to sleep in a glorified coffin. Love hotels, where you can arrive on your bed in style. You've got robot hotels, where a bilingual robot dinosaur will check you into your room. Best of all, perhaps, you've got traditional inns. You can dress up, have the best meal of your life, and then boil yourself alive in a hot spring. Land of the Rising Sun, more like Land of the Rising Fun. Yeah, I won't do that again. Sorry. My almost 3-year-old has been having trouble adjusting to his new sibling. Any advice? Bribe them. Bribe them with money, bribe them with incredible gifts. Or, for example, why not buy them a Fucksaki t-shirt from the Abroad Japan merchandise range? It's the perfect gift for any discerning 2-year-old who feels left behind and forgotten at the birth of a new sibling. No, seriously, do get them a Game Boy though. Get them into retro video games early and they'll grow up to be the perfect son. Or one for my son, in my imagination. Right, this time, let's do it. That's what they say. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Go fuck yourself.
Chris seems to be fat again. Oh god, here we go. I watched several videos from his early days on YouTube and found out he's already a chubby guy when he first landed in Japan. But he's so young at that time and looked quite cute with the boyish roundness of his face. Now he's slowly turned into a round middle-aged man, of which type you can bump into 100 times on the streets of London. The contrast makes me feel sad. Welcome to aging, dickhead. It's true, I look so young and boyish. Look at that handsome, rugged, youthful face. It definitely doesn't look like I've eaten a bucket of ice cream and smeared butter all over my face. If any of you watching this are planning to go into the exciting world of vlogging, I'll give you some useful advice. One piece of useful advice. It's free of charge. Whenever you hold the camera down here, right, at a low angle. People will say, oh, you look fat, you've been eating too much strawberry cheesecake again, I hate you, get out of my face. But if you have the camera here, then, wow, you look thin now, it's magic. All of a sudden, 10% of the comments, wow, you've lost weight, you look good again, I like you now. And that's because it makes your jawline look slightly better, right? Jawline looks better. That's why people always take videos, photos right here. Down here, oh, you're fat and awful. And that is the only thing you need to remember in the world of vlogging. It's all about the camera angle. It's not that my weight goes up and down every Tuesday, it's just the camera angle. That and a love of barbecue chicken.
Go fuck yourself.
After 8 years, how has living in Japan changed you as a person? It's a good question. I mean, 8 years in a completely different culture is inevitably going to change you in some ways. And I've thought about this quite a bit because, look, I've made notes on a notepad. I've come to about 6 points, 6 key points on how I think I've changed through living in Japan. Number one, I'd say I'm more mindful of my behaviour in public. In all my years here, I've never seen a fight or an argument or an altercation in public just because people are way more mindful of how they're affecting people around them. There's how loud you're being in public as well. You don't want to stand out in that way. And certainly as a foreigner, you do become a little bit hyper-aware of what you're doing, and you don't want people looking at you right, because you already stand out a little bit. And as well as being more mindful, I'm also more polite. I say excuse me, about 500 times a day. So that's the first point. I'm more mindful of what I'm doing and how I'm affecting people around me, and I'm more polite for it. And I think generally it's a good thing, but it can be quite stressful as well, always having to be switched on and always having to think about how you're affecting people around you. Second point is I have a lot more faith in society as a whole, which sounds weird, but simple example, I go for a walk every night, about 10, 11 p.m. No matter what I've done during the day, I'll go out for an hour's walk. I'll do it for my mental and physical health, but I'll do it because I have nothing to worry about out there on the streets. When I lived in the London area, I was a little bit reluctant to do that. I felt like, sure, London's not overly dangerous, but you still have to be looking over your shoulder a fair bit. You still have to try to be switched on. If you go into a coffee shop here, customers leave their laptops and equipment and wallets and phones on the table when they go to the bathroom. I remember being in a Starbucks in Hiroshima the first time I was in Hiroshima. I just left my MacBook Pro on the fucking table when I went to the bathroom. And it was there when I got back. It was magic. I just would not have had the confidence to do that anywhere else. Third point, I prefer sleeping on a futon than I do sleeping on a bed, which is ridiculous. I never thought that would be a thing, but there's something about sleeping on a futon that makes me sleep better. It took me a while to get accustomed to that, but for my first 3 years living here, I did live in a tiny apartment where I had a futon, and every evening I had to get out the cupboard and unroll it, and every morning I had to pack it away and put it back in. And I had to, because if I didn't, there was no living space to sit and eat or just relax. But quite quickly I found that I fell asleep really well on a futon. I think maybe it's the hard surface, it's quite firm. Or maybe it's also because the whole floor feels like your bed when you're on a futon. Like you don't have to stretch out, you don't have to worry about falling out. So maybe that's another factor. I don't know the science behind it, all I know is futons equals sleep. Number 4, continuing the theme of living in Japan, I found that I can live quite comfortably in a very small space. I grew up in quite a small house, and I was always conscious of that. And my aim for the longest time was to have somewhere big that I could live or rent in. But then I moved here, lived in that tiny space for 3 years, and I actually found it had everything I wanted, everything I needed. Sure, you have times where you think, oh, I'd like a bigger kitchen. I'd like not to have to use my ironing board as valuable kitchen space. But now I've lived in 3 different apartments in Japan. All of them have been very small. And aside from the fact you can sometimes hear your neighbours through the cardboard fucking walls, it's actually pretty satisfying and makes you a lot more mindful about the things you buy and what you put in your apartment. So in that respect, I buy less things because I simply can't fit them in my apartment. So living in a small space, never thought I'd enjoy it, but surprisingly I actually do. Number 5, I do eat healthy. I know my reputation basically revolves around me eating fried chicken and strawberry cheesecake apparently, but in reality I live a relatively healthy lifestyle. Whenever I go back to the UK, I'm always shocked at how much processed food there are. You know, snacks, biscuits, crisps, and sure Japan has that, but not anywhere near the scale of a British supermarket. In a Japanese supermarket you can find a lot more raw foods, a lot more vegetables, pickled things, fish, while ready meals are very popular in the UK, like say a microwave lasagna, which I pretty much survived on when I was a university student. Over here you have like pre-made bentos and things. Like the pre-made foods in Japan are far healthier and far more balanced, I think. And there's been subtle changes to my diet. Instead of eating crisps, I'll eat rice crackers. And instead of eating meat, I'll eat fish. Just because there's so much more choice when it comes to fish in Japan. But I would say my diet is a lot healthier, contrary to popular belief. Strawberry cheese. At number 6, I'd say I'm a lot more appreciative towards things, foods, people. First off, within the Japanese language, there's a lot of fixed phrases. For example, before you eat, you always say "itadakimasu," and at the end of the meal, you say "gochisousou desu" to the person that's prepared the meal. Even objects, I'm a lot more careful about how I handle them. I mean, we talked about this earlier, this second-hand Nintendo Game Boy, right? This is potentially 25 years old. It looks like it was made last Tuesday, just because it's been in such good care. Whoever owned this kept it in such incredible condition. And that is pretty common in Japan. People take really good care of things. When I spoke to Ryota about this, he told me that when parents are raising children in Japan, they teach them that every object kind of has a life force in it. Does sound a little bit like the Jedi, sounds a little bit like Star Wars, but he said that if a child is kicking the table, the mother would say, don't hit Mr. Table, don't hit table Sam, and sort of teach kids that every object has some sort of life force or some sort of energy in it. Given Japanese culture's strong roots in Buddhism and Shintoism, it wasn't a surprise to hear that, and generally, people take good care of things, and that rubs off on you. So those are 6 ways I think Japan has changed me, and I think most of those points are largely positive. Clearly the best thing that's come out of me living in Japan is I no longer kick tables for fun. Don't want to hurt table Sam. That is all for now though guys. A huge thanks to everybody who sent in their questions for this video. For more behind the scenes content, check out the Born Japan Patreon. But for now, many thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. I'm going to do something I want to do. Does it live up to the hype? There is no hype, it's just gentle, isn't it? Here we go, moment of truth. If you're wondering what that means, apparently it means that there's less wheat in it. Maybe there's less calories. Typically if they have off in the branding somewhere, it means they've knocked off some calories. Smells like beer. It smells like beer. But it doesn't taste like beer. It tastes like tonic water, flavoured like beer. I won't be buying it again. Gent off, more like flavour off. Ugh.
Is the move like you get a little bit of bread, you dip the meat in the sauce, and then you eat it?
How you know that?
I'm kind of a food expert.
Chinatown. When I say the word Chinatown, you probably think of the one that's nearest to you. But Chinatowns in general seem to exist in nearly every large metropolis around the world.
It seems like no matter what country you go to, you will stumble upon a Chinatown at some point. They're everywhere, even in the US, New York, Chicago, California. Today I'm in Chinatown in Ho Chi Minh City. This looks gorgeous. Is there any wrong way to eat this, or you just mix it up and do what you want? Sorry. It's an awkward time to cough these days.
The impact of lockdowns due to COVID-19 has already devastated the restaurant industry globally, but Chinatown seemed especially hit hard.
Essentially, the lockdown is over in Saigon. People can go out to restaurants, but what do you think is stopping people from going out now when there haven't been any new cases for 3 weeks in Vietnam?
Today, I'm in Saigon, Vietnam, exploring the food.
This one, he's hollowed out a chili. I'm gonna try this one.
No, I'm not gonna try it.
You're not gonna? No. Why?
And the people behind the food.
She's the one walking around delivering the food?
Yes, yes.
This is Chinatown in Vietnam. Peace, tranquility, a place to walk in stride with your thoughts and contemplate life. If that's what you're looking for here, you've come to the wrong place. Saigon is a city that never takes a break. Energetic, tireless, a constant roar of motorbike engines creating an unending drone, even where you might not expect it. Saigon's Chinatown is no exception. But if you break away from the main streets into the alleyways, you may find your respite from the city's symphony of exhaust pipes. A moment of peace. Well, almost. These football-shaped pork buns are a local beloved breakfast food, introduced to Vietnam by Cantonese immigrants so long ago that no one can remember when they weren't here. They're called bun bao. This vendor delicately whips up her daily batch, made from scratch, backed up by over 40 years of experience. Stuffed with salted egg, quail egg, or chassu, or sweeter options like taro puree and egg custard, all made by the hands of Miss Lick and her family. Finally, I get to break my own fast with a steaming hot chassu bun.
I'm gonna peel the paper off.
Yes.
Oh, it is super hot. It's very steamy.
Yeah, newly steamed bánh bao.
Let's try it out. It's so thick. There's so much chassu inside.
I like it because it's like a little sauce in the middle of the bánh bao.
It really has like beautiful homemade quality to it. Makes me feel happy.
Joining our food adventure today, Corey, a young local who grew up in Chinatown. But more on him later.
We say that the dough she makes by traditional flour, so this one they still have the thickness.
Right.
Now a lot of sportsman shops they have a very big assembly line.
Yeah.
So they're using yeast and it's very thin.
Right, and beyond that, inside is very savory, meaty, and it's almost just like this chassu gravy. Oh, it's very nice. Who is your main customers here? Is it people who knew your shop from before? Is it just neighbors who happen to be walking through the alley?
We have spelling difficulties because people don't know her. One day she got reviewed on a Vietnamese food reviewing group on Facebook. So lots of people go here to buy.
Wow. So is this your own recipe, or where did you learn this recipe from?
Saigon's Chinatown was born over 300 years ago, settled by Chinese immigrants, also known as the Hua people. Here, they're recognized as Chinese Vietnamese. Chinese culture has deep roots in these streets, churches, temples, houses, commonly seen Chinese businesses, and not so common ones too. One of their best offerings, at least for me, the food. It's unlike anywhere else in the city. Some younger generations inherit recipes that go way, way back. But some gotta figure it out on their own.
And boom. Good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
Good morning.
Hey, all right. Should we just do the interview in English?
I don't know English.
You don't know English?
No, okay. Here, this is Kung Fu Mi Gao. Basically a Kung Fu noodle.
Yeah.
What makes it a Kung Fu noodle?
It's art, it's craftsmanship, it's food in action. Mr. Tang is a young, ambitious Vietnamese chef who decided to start a career in Chinatown 3 years ago. Using the skills he mastered over a decade, he now turns some of the most basic ingredients, flour, eggs, and water, into some of the best food anywhere.
Are there any other restaurants doing what you're doing here in Chinatown?
Thì cũng có.
Yeah, so the only two?
Well, we got to knock out the other competition.
Yeah.
Đúng rồi.
Happy.
You agree? All right, I was just kidding. If anything happens to them, it wasn't me. Are you from Vietnam originally?
Người Việt.
Yeah.
But you decided to open the restaurant here in Chinatown. Why is that?
Về đây làm và anh có vợ ở đây.
His wife is originally from this area, the Chinatown of Saigon.
Vợ người Hoa.
His wife is Chinese.
Ah, okay. Between you and your wife, are there any cultural differences? Like, what are the best fights that you have over something cultural?
Không. Tại vì vợ anh là người Hoa nhưng mà sống từ nhỏ ở đây rồi. Nói chung là cái phong tục tập quán cũng giống như người Việt.
Nhưng mà vợ anh còn nói tiếng Hoa ở nhà không hay là
không nói tiếng Việt luôn?
Vậy hả? Okay.
Today we've come for the best on the menu. Fresh noodles made from scratch, paired with mustard greens, a generous portion of dumplings, Chinese marinated and dried squid, shrimp, more squid, and the meat parade continues with pork heart and tongue. Next, a fish ball, a slice of char siu, scallions, fried shallots, a special homemade sauce, and finally, to bring it all together, the broth.
What I'm looking at in front of me, I mean, this looks like heaven. This is gorgeous. They've got a little bit of everything. This is some pork.
Yeah.
What is this one?
This one is very special. It is a very Chinese ingredient of the dish.
Is
the
it beef?
squid?
A squid?
Squid, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna try that first.
Yeah. Is that crunchier?
It doesn't feel like squid at all. Like usually squid like that would be chewy.
Oh yeah?
And it's made it kind of solid and crunchy in a way. It's like a sea cucumber almost.
You hate cucumber and...
No, but it comes from the sea.
Okay. Like it?
These dumplings look flippin' huge and fantastic. Super savory, dense meat inside. Like just chewy clumps of dough on the outside. I want to try this broth too. Oh yeah.
Good?
It's not like super complex like a pho broth, but it's like salty, savory, and just kind of straightforward.
Yeah.
And these noodles have been hanging out for a little while, and they're not clumped together, they're not soggy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mmm. Holy shit. I couldn't find anything to complain about with this. These noodles are outstanding. Like dense, thick, they've got character. Like they have some hardness to it.
Oh, okay.
You know, I don't like a mushy noodle.
Oh, I see.
Right? Bro, how much is this?
$55,000.
Oh my God. If you were in like New York, this would be like $15.
Really?
Yeah. Grew up in Chinatown, but you are Vietnamese, right?
Yeah.
Is it just random that you ended up in Chinatown?
So my ancestors are from China, which is way, way long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so 17th century to be exact. Yeah.
That's really long.
Very long time. For most of the people, they do not know about even their ancestor from China, just because our family name is, you know, like sort of like indication you're from China. But then, lucky my family got a shrine, so I know what time they came to Vietnam. But my grandparents speak fluent Vietnamese, so I would consider myself a Vietnamese.
Of course. You've been everywhere in Ho Chi Minh City, but how is Chinatown different from other places in Ho Chi Minh City?
It's extra busy. The street is always crowded. Lots of business, like food or services.
This Chinatown is known for its busy atmosphere and heavy foot traffic. Tourists and vendors pack the sidewalks, congesting the throughways in the morning and afternoons. But these days, Chinatowns across the globe are taking on a new type of pressure.
Chinatown, like most places these days, is pretty empty.
In Oakland's Chinatown, that some restaurants that would normally be packed on a Saturday night are closed instead.
In the U.S., restaurants in New York's Chinatown have reported sales drops of between 40 and 80%.
They are down 80%.
Even before lockdowns, New Yorkers and tourists stopped going there.
14 years, she's never seen business this bad.
Likely due to an irrational fear of getting the virus. Vietnam's Chinatown has been affected too.
Are you aware, like all around the world, people had stopped going to their local Chinatown?
Totally aware of that.
Yeah. Did you experience the same thing in Chinatown here in Saigon?
Yes, he say he experienced like not so many people go here as usual before the COVID-19. He thought that because people are afraid.
Okay.
That's why they didn't come here.
Do you think, were people afraid of Chinatown or were people just afraid to go out in general?
So he thinks that people are afraid of going out in general, not just the Chinatown.
Okay.
Food delivery is the band-aid restaurants use to stay in business. Restaurants already set up for delivery fared much better, and some still found a way to give back to their community.
She don't want to sell like overnight products, and if she cannot finish that night, she will give all of the pork buns for charity.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay, so right now, we're in a different part of Chinatown. There's a huge market here. What is the name of this market?
Yeah, so this is called Pudou Market.
The next guy we're talking to, he's right over here.
Yeah.
He's so busy. After he makes a few more bowls of food, he's gonna jump into this interview. Yeah, no sweat, no sweat.
Tucked inside a residential section of Chinatown, you'll find this place. Wet market by day, street food factory by night. Delivering a diverse, delicious selection that could take you weeks to eat through. This vendor has been here for 25 years, offering a wide range of homemade, steaming hot goodness. Meet An, the Chinese-Vietnamese owner who runs this place each day.
You have 5 minutes here?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Chị Huyền ơi, giúp em 5 phút.
You're the busiest guy I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You grew up here?
Yeah.
How long have you had the food cart, though?
20 years.
20 years? Yeah. What is your most popular dish here?
We call 洋苦瓜辣椒. It's me like putting like fish into the tofu and
Yeah,
tomato.
so they name all of the ingredients.
Like the name, it's literally got everything. But basically, it's fish cake stuffed into vegetables of many kinds, like bitter melon, eggplant, chilies, or tomatoes, all put in a bowl with fried tofu and a bubbling pork bone broth.
Is this food, is it Chinese? Is it Vietnamese? Is it something else completely? What is it?
It belongs to like Chinese food.
All of your food here, is it all 100% Chinese?
I mix with the Vietnamese flavor because it belongs to their tastes.
Right. People in Saigon or people here in Chinatown, what flavors do they like more or less?
The Saigonese, I think, they like sweet and like spicy, I think.
This one, he's hollowed out a chili.
That's a real chili.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. I'm gonna try this one.
No, I'm not gonna try it.
You're not gonna?
No.
Why?
It's, I have not tried.
Out of the darkness and into the fire. Out of the darkness and into the fire.
No spice.
It's still spicy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You must think like ketchup is spicy.
No.
No? Chili
No.
sauce, huh?
No.
To me, it has a great fresh chili taste. It's a little bit warm, but not too crazy. Because it's so cooked that it cooks all the spice out.
Not that deadly spicy, but yeah, still a little bit spicy.
You were talking to him about this whole Corona thing, how it affected his business. What did he say?
He said that during the coronavirus time, people like they buy takeaway more because he's on like food delivering apps. One little positive thing that he felt happy about is he don't have to do the dishes. No more washing dishes.
That's a good outlook. Are they all stuffed with the same stuffing?
Yes, it's fish cake.
I'm gonna try this out. Bitter melon. Oh, Oh, this is like old people food. They don't call it bitter melon for nothing. That is very bitter.
Yeah.
The fish cake has a great texture inside.
Yeah.
But wow, is that bitter?
I like bitter melon.
You're an old man?
I think so.
What's great about this is he's given us like a little sampler bowl with all kinds of different versions to try. There's one in a tomato. Oh, the tomato's boiled down a lot.
Yeah.
So it feels like you're having some meaty tomato soup as you bite into it. That's really nice. I'm confused because it's hard for me to tell like what is Chinese, what is Vietnamese.
Yeah.
How do you tell the difference?
For me, the Vietnamese eat more raw vegetables. And the Chinese, they prefer everything is cooked and stewed for a very long time.
The lines between Vietnamese food and Chinese food has gradually faded over time. Kids born in this generation consider this Vietnamese food, but it actually has roots originating in China. Along with pork buns, noodles, and one special treat I can't fail to mention.
Deep breath. Oh God, I'm so full. Xin chào.
Yeah.
We're at your shop. Here you're selling pho lao.
Phá lấu.
Pho lao.
Yeah.
This offal stew can be made from pork, beef, or even duck. But here, at Mr. Tom's 40-year-old takeout, they're offering patrons the OG Chinese version of pho lao.
What is the difference between Vietnamese pho lao and the more Chinese-inspired pho lao?
He said that the main difference is the way they make it. With Vietnamese phá lấu, they add coconut cream to make a very creamy soup.
Right.
And for this one, he just cooked with soy sauce and so many different kind of traditional herbs.
Already cooked in a medicinal broth. Stomach, tongue, womb. Wait, that can't be right. Is that right? Ears, intestine, chicken feet, duck tongue. Literally the opposite of whatever you'd expect. It's all on the menu here.
We kind of asked for just a mixture of everything they had.
Yes.
It's like a greatest hits album from the 90s. We've got 2 different types of tongues here.
Yes.
I like that. There's a menage a trois of farm animals.
What is that?
Going on in here.
You're speaking French?
Yeah, it means like a 3-way. That's really good, really tender and full of flavor. The marinade for that meat is delicious.
They slow cook for a long time, so
Right.
that's why it's really tender. Yeah, and juicy.
I've had duck tongue before, but like, do you think they sell chicken tongues anywhere?
Chicken doesn't have tongue.
Oh, chickens definitely have tongues.
There is?
Yeah, look,
But then
here's a
I think-
picture right now of a chicken with a tongue. Yeah, see?
Okay. Oh, now I know.
Low fatty, very rich. The oil from the tongue coats your mouth. Do you like intestine?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, it smells pretty good. Put the intestine in some sauce, put all that in the bread. That's gonna be a delight.
It's so chewy.
It's very chewy. That's quite an adventure. Powerful but nice seasoning at the same time. Chinatown in Vietnam. I learned that food here is really damn good. I mean, I've always said never doubt Vietnam when it comes to cooking.
Yeah.
And it's no different here in Chinatown, of course. I mean, China, they have many distinct cooking styles, culinary styles. They're masters of cooking over there.
Yes.
But same thing here in Vietnam.
The streets of heaven, where silence is good. You can hear the angel whisper a song, and doves are rising to the unknown. 'Cause this is my daydream when you're home.
Within a few months, for these restaurants, it'll likely be as if the corona lockdown never happened.
So he's still allowed to open the shop during the lockdown days.
Okay.
And then he just make less.
Is he still making less now?
Yeah, so back to normal.
Back to normal. Oh, that's great news.
Yeah.
Some restaurants specializing in delivery weren't greatly affected, and others will bounce back in time.
Cho dù khó khăn mình cũng thấy.
So he strongly believed that after the COVID-19, people will start to come back. And he have a very good life motto, which is never give up. And he really believed that hard work pays off.
Yeah.
That's what he hoped.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
And inside this home, the water flows.
I didn't know what to expect from this particular Chinatown. In New York City, the Chinatown feels like a different world compared to its neighboring boroughs. But here in Saigon, it's not really like that.
Shadow rise, charging toward the light.
Do you have any speculation, any idea? Why is it different in New York, where Chinatown was suffering way ahead of the virus getting there? And in Vietnam, no big deal.
In my personal thinking, because in other countries they are like the first generation or the second generation of the Chinese immigrants. I think a very important thing is the Chinese is recognized as one of the minority groups in Vietnam. So it's part of the 54 ethnic groups of the Vietnamese for a very long time.
Folks in Chinatown and in the rest of the city largely share the same culture. What's different is celebrating, usually in a bowl with some broth.
Walls of fear, I'm breaking down. At last, I see the road I'm following.
Did you know actually Vietnam has 55 ethnic groups? Yeah, the 55th one is expats.
Oh, okay.
It's
You
on
recognize
Wikipedia.
yourself. Really?
Yeah.
I thought you recognized yourself.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, it's very weird.
I don't know. Maybe someone made that up.
Yeah.
From researching and shooting to editing and mastering, our 10-person best ever food review show team works hard to roll out the highest quality travel food entertainment twice a week. If you like what we do here, please consider supporting our Patreon. Patreon allows fans of the show to contribute a monthly sum and receive a load of extras like early video releases, private Q&As, and beyond.
To learn more about our Patreon, check out the link in the description box down below. And if you can't give or don't even feel like it, that's okay too. We're just happy you're here. Guys, that is it for this video. I want to say a huge thank you to my dude Koi. Give me an air handshake. Don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. Okay, okay. That is it for this one, guys. We will see you next time. A peace.
A peace.
All right, I'm very full of Chinese food right now. Oh man, oh man. I'm gonna take a nap.
私は精神と共に風だ。話が通じないなら5番。足元に気をつけて。風だ。ここだよ。姿を見せよ、オーツ。黒き翼よ、昼夜を切り裂きなさい。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。灯火はいつか消える。分かってるんだ。黒き翼よ、昼夜を切り裂きなさい。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。一緒に遊ぼうよ。はあ。小多感剤の名により。
相手を間違えた。死ねえ。
磯がチリとなれ。吸引テスト開始。ミュージック。ほっでやじっほっ。我が剣よ、影に従え。磯がやー。そりゃじっほっ。吸引テスト開始。そりゃはっでや我が剣よ、影に従え。陣営のごとく。はっやっはあほっはっでややっ行くわよ。そりゃじ安全距離確認。
くらえ。
ほっ痛い。でや斜め式モジュール。健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。まっほっほっ
相手を間違えたな。
たまたまよ。きゃはっ我が剣よ、影に従え。塵となれ。やっはっほっそれはっ安全距離。落ちて。はっ吸引テスト開始。急がないと。やっ健康よ、世の乱れを切りつく。ミュージックスタートと構成。吸引テスト開始。行こい。はっ行け。はっそりゃはっはっはっそりゃやっ急がないと。落ちて。楽しませてくれないで。チリとなれ。ミュージックやだ。よっよっはっえいはっはっえいや落 逃げようなんて思わないでよね。おはあ沸騰したよ。ここだよ。沸騰したよ。足元に気をつけて。
時間がない。
落ちて。元気出してよ。無双の風、安全距離、塵となれ。やあ理解。瞬くよっ、準備できたかな。よっ、そりゃでややまだ剣よ、影に従え。まほっほっほっはあでやそりゃはあはあ。吸引テスト開始。吸引テスト開始。構成。みんなを守るからね。えい。行こうよ。瞬く逃がさない。はっほっほっ陣営のほっそりゃはっそりゃそりでやはあ構成塵となれ。吸引テスト開始。元気出してよ。ほっああ痛い。よっはっはあよっ行こうよ。逃がさない。よっ熱々です。話が通じないなら叩くま風だ。やっおはっはあ風だ。足元に気をつけて。かけんが嫌だ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。熱々でしょ。断罪の名において。はっは 急がないと。無双の風シミュレート6308式安全距離
牽引戦車歌より雨描きがたし
健康よ世の乱れを切り尽くせいっふんよっはっはっはっほっはっじっほっよっはっ6308式ユニットあ痛いはっああ
牽引戦車
健康よ世の乱れを切り尽くせほっはあ急がないほっ
雨描きがたし
はっまっほっ健康よ世の乱れを切り尽くせよっ吸引テスト開始よっいけほっ行くわよはっ
この月に出した雨ともしびはいつか散る分かってるんだ剣を入れよ
無双の風吸引テスト開始6308はっほっいけほっ逃がさないや
両まで立つ
やっ陣営のほっほっほっそりゃはっはあうん630へっはっはっ我が剣よ影に従えはっはっでやはっふん
救急により
はっそりゃまたたくはっはっはっ痛い正気を間違えたわはっ にはっやっはっほっミュージックスタートといややっほっやっはっはっいほっほっやっはっ任せてくださいはっやーふっはっ逃がさないはっほっミュージック構成そりゃ瞬く間にふんそりゃふんふんはっふんはっ岩の重さは落ちて行くわよ行くわはあはっはあ超拡散警戒逃げようなんて思わないでよね歌よりこの件はわかるかい断罪の名により吸引テスト開始ここだよ逃げようなんて思わないでよね吸引テスト開始逃げようなんて思わないでよねこの世界にこの工場の居場所がないのかしら一緒に遊ぼうよふっはっ走るより飛ぶ方が速いよサリュールコこの件はわかるかい逃げようなんて思わないでよね輸送の風シミュレート安全不利確認お風だ雨描き方しまだ調整する必要があるはあおえおはあ形は精神と共にある雨描きがたし灯火はいつか散る分かってるんだ急がないと 話が通じないなら叩くまでです。熱々でしょ。一緒に遊ぼうよ。よいしょ。よいしょ。風だ。みんなを守るから。おっ、風だ。一緒に遊ぼうよ。おっ、行こうよ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。熱々でしょ。ふう。急がないと。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。熱々でしょ。ふう。はあ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。ふう。走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。お、よいしょ。
Seraphine is Runeterra's first pop star, armed with the power of magical empathy. She hears people's souls in the form of songs, and with her Hextech-powered stage, she can sing directly to their deepest feelings. Her dream? To use music to reunite Piltover and Zaun. With the help of her teammates, Seraphine takes the stage as a melodic mid-lane mage with massive potential. Look out, this starry-eyed songstress is just warming up. Welcome to the Seraphine Champion Spotlight. Before we get to her passive, let's start with the basics. Seraphine's Q, High Note, projects a musical chord that deals magic damage in a small area. The damage dealt increases with the target's missing health. Looks like they're in treble. Her W is Surround Sound, which grants movement speed and a shield to Seraphine and her nearby allies. If she's already shielded, she gives everyone a heal too.
Hope I don't get lost in all this music.
Bring in more allies so they can all get healed. Soon they'll be feeling Seraphine.
Harmonize!
Her E, Beat Drop, is a sound wave skill shot that damages and slows enemies. Her rhythm is their blues. If the foe's already slowed, they get rooted instead. If they're already hard CC'd, they'll get stunned. Talk about a showstopper.
Gotta find the rhythm in the chaos.
And now for the remix. Seraphine's passive, Stage Presence, comes in two parts. The first is her Echo. Every third basic ability will automatically cast again, which has its own self-synergy. High Note's initial damage makes the follow-up missing health hit deal more. An echoed surround sound will grant move speed, a shield, and a heal all in one go. An echoed beat drop will both slow and root your opponents. Sounds like a certified banger.
Gotta keep moving with the music.
Now for the B side of her passive. Inspired by her friends, Seraphine stacks up 1 note per ally when she casts an ability near them, capped at 4 notes per friend. These notes give additional range and damage to her next basic attack. Stack them up throughout the fight and rain down a symphony.
That's the end of this performance. Encore's coming up.
When you're ready for an encore, unleash Seraphine's ult to charm and damage enemies in a line.
Thanks for listening.
Anyone can join the show, be it friend or foe. Hitting an ally will stack 4 nodes. Additionally, any champion hit resets the ability range, firing out even farther. You're breathtaking. Seraphine shines brightest when she's got an audience. She's more of a wave clear mid laner than a bully, focusing on double casts of High Note to keep her farm up. From there, join up with your allies whenever you can, helping with invades or roaming the side lanes to amp up your KDA. To really top the charts, chain the effects of Seraphine's abilities. Charm the crowd with Encore and follow up with a stunning beat drop to set up easy listening for the rest of your team.
This beat's got a kick.
Though she's a solo laner, team fighting is her forte. Seraphine falls flat when split pushing. If she's alone, she might end up a one-hit wonder.
Not a fan.
Seraphine was born for quintets. Once you've gathered an audience, Encore is your greatest tool for an unforgettable show. Land beat drop before the charm wears off to stun them in place. Then hit a High Note for your final chunk of burst.
Oh, my audience disappeared.
It's not over till the Pink Lady sings. For more on Runeterra's Rising Star, check out
Anyone who's had rice in a clay pot, they all know the best bits are the crispy bits on the bottom. That's what they've done here. But the whole thing is a crispy bit. Let's try it out. Welcome to Ho Chi Minh City. Today, it's all about the street food and our $100 street food challenge.
Vietnam is a land known for its delicious, affordable, one-of-a-kind street food. You can find this for under $1. You can find this for under $2. You can find this for under $4.
Our previous videos were about how affordable street food can be here, but today we're going super expensive, at least as expensive as we can find. I have done the $100 challenge in many countries, Japan, Korea, India, even in Disneyland in the USA, and every time I came up short. I failed, I got too full, too quick, or the food wasn't expensive enough.
I think we missed it by a lot.
Today, everything is gonna change because I am determined to eat $100 worth of street food any way I can. I'm hitting the streets of Saigon alone. Let's see if it can be done. Let's go.
Including pork, quail eggs, or even salted eggs, always wrapped in a cushiony soft bun.
Here we have the king of all banh bao. It has 8 eggs inside, 7 quail eggs and 1 salted egg from a chicken? From a duck? Do you guys salt chicken eggs? No, that would be silly. Why would we salt the chicken egg? All right, I'm gonna sink my teeth into it now. Yeah. I was told this dish is all about the eggs, but there's so much meat. It's some kind of newfangled Vietnamese hamburger almost. The meat inside is so juicy and porky, and then the eggs, they're just like the cherry on top. It's so satisfying. Oh, and here, if I bust this open, you can see the salted egg. So every bite, a new surprise. Let's try it out. It's super dry. Oh, but it's so rich and flavorful. This is a very filling meal. Man, this whole big thing is only $2. It's a good deal, but that's a problem because I'm trying to spend $100. I don't know how we're gonna do it. Maybe I could eat 5 of these? I doubt it. Street food number 2. This time, the street is inside this restaurant. Is this street food? I don't know. Give us a break on the technicality. It's very near the street. You can hear the traffic, right? So right here, we have a freshwater prawn on sticky rice with a salted egg sauce. And this is a treat that you could eat with silverware, or you could just dive in with your hands after lathering them up with antibacterial solution.
The dish starts with a coconut sticky rice mount.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
You can pet me on my chin and back. Nowhere else. That smells good. Fish. Today we are destroyers. Don't worry, I'll be here through thick or thin. Unless I smell fish. Do you have fish? Time to find a new friend. I could tell you wanted a brave
You have been slain.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5?
A summoner has reconnected.
Mortal scratched between my ears. Being read from cover to cover sounds nice too. The world again. The expert hunter.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Float us that way.
Has been destroyed.
Don't tell anyone, but I love hugs. They aren't ready for the growing back on my own. Scratch and poke.
Enemy rampage.
I'd just be a normal magical cat floating around Bandle City. Okay, napping around Bandle City.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Keep an eye out for red dots. It's gotta be here somewhere.
turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's okay. We've got
dawn has arrived.
That's coated with a generous dose of salted egg sauce. And finally, topped with a prawn. It's the signature dish and pride of this restaurant, only found here.
Now, I always like sticky rice. It is like the most underrated rice. And then on top of it, this salted egg sauce. Let's try out this salted egg sauce. Nice, bro. There's something about the salted egg, you gotta be careful with it, man. Like when I had the salted egg in my banbao, it was so concentrated that it just became like dry and chalky. But when you mix it with the right ingredients and make a nice sauce out of it, it can just be very like rich. Next, these are freshwater prawns, and this whole thing is just caked with that salted egg sauce. A couple notable features here. First of all, it has arms. What? Have you ever seen a shrimp with arms before? Second, it has very spiky arms. And there's actually meat inside of each one of these. That's not it. That's not it either. I'm gonna eat that arm later. There's so much meat in there. What we really want is in here, it's gonna be a massive tail. Pull it out just like that. Boom, that's a beauty. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna get some rice, get some more sauce. Let's try it out. Oh, that's super tasty. I'd like to order like 5 more shrimps to put on there. Wow, so good. And then in here, a place where a few Americans have gone before. You gotta like take the top off, and then look all that. That's all food, technically. This is the head butter. This is what everybody loves. It's so good. It's so rich and creamy. That's damn good. Right now, we are on one of the busiest streets in Saigon, and one of the busiest street vendors is right there. Can you guys see him in the camera frame? You see how we did that? Cool. This business is on every food delivery app. About every couple minutes, you'll see some delivery food guy pull up, throw about 15 of these on his bike and take off. And they've been here for 40 years. 2 sisters created this recipe, and they've been running this place, which is insanely popular now. Like, they have built an empire off of papaya salad. You'll notice that no one's actually eating here. So what happens is over here, in the park, people order the food. There's somebody over there with a walkie-talkie. Here, they make it and they deliver it to the park. So, what is the food that everyone's going crazy for? Well, it's right here, a papaya salad.
The first ingredient and the core of this dish is shredded young papaya, then beef jerky made from cow lungs, shrimp crackers, peanuts, and Vietnamese corn.
The sun always rises.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Rally to me.
"30 seconds until minions spawn.
I must not fall. Ever vigilant. Chosen of the sun. First light approaches. Stand and fight.
An ally has been slain.
They'll have to get through me. The sun always rises. Twilight fades. must not fall. First light approaches.
An enemy has been slain.
Chosen the sun. Vigilant. Rally to me. First light approaches.
Enemy killing spree.
Feel the sun.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Ever vigilant. Vanguard.
Turret plating will fall soon.
What have the Raven brought
Sun always rises.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Chosen of the sun. I will protect you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ever vigilant. First light approaches. The sun always rises. I will protect you. Aced. Ever vigilant. Rally to me.
coriander. However, this dish wouldn't be complete without their own homemade sauce made with secret ingredients that, if revealed, could get me killed.
You get a little bit of everything in here. A little cracker, a little bit of jerky, a little bit of papaya. Wow, that's a bite worth getting a close-up on. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna try it out. That's awesome. Such a mix of fresh flavors. It's sweet, spicy, and savory. There's almost nothing better than getting a papaya salad in Vietnam. Like, the name of it seems like, first of all, salad. That doesn't sound good. Papaya, what is that, a plant? But it's more than that. I mean, when you look at the elements here, it is a celebration of textures. You've got crunchy crackers, chewy beef jerky, and crunchy nuts. Did I say crunchy twice? But it's different types of crunchy. Mix that all with the fresh papaya. So damn good. Love it.
Our next location, a street side restaurant called Soup Cua Chi Pui. They opened 2 years ago, and I heard they have something really fancy.
The $100 street food challenge continues, and I was getting a little bit worried we're getting behind because I'm getting full, and I don't think we've even spent $10 yet. But here, they have a fabulous, luxurious crab claw dish nearing $20, and I got 2 of them just to be safe, to make sure I'm extra full and that we actually hit our goal of $100. Allow me to unveil for you guys now.
A crab soup, but wait, there's much more to it than what you see at first glance. They add in a giant crab claw, century egg, and coriander, all swimming in a viscous cornstarch thickened gravy.
This soup always reminds me of the egg drop soup I had growing up as a young Chinese boy. What? I'm gonna get just a bunch of this viscous, almost snot-like broth. I'm gonna try that out. Oh, that's delicious. Wow, it's got a bit of spice to it. It's super savory, very satisfying, warm as it just kind of slowly glides down your throat hole. Let's try this 1,000-year-old egg, an egg that you'll find all over many parts of Southeast Asia and China. That's so delicious. No super intense taste, just like super eggy. Enough of that, now it's time for the main event. All right, giant crab claw, let's go for it. Oh. They took many pieces of crab meat from different crabs and fused it all together to make a new crab claw. I've never seen anything like that. Very unique, a little strange, and very delicious. All right, now, the show must go on. We're about halfway to our goal of $100. We gotta keep going. Let's go. Our next food, it seems simple, but it packs a flavor punch. Overcooked rice. And honestly, anyone who's had rice in a clay pot, they all know the best bits are the kind of crispy bits on the bottom. That's what they've done here. But the whole thing is a crispy bit.
Kong Che Kao Wit. It consists of 2 parts. The crispy shell, made by spreading rice over a fiery hot pan. And the dip, made of a concentrated fish sauce, dried pork fat, dried shrimpies, scallions, and stir-fried minced pork.
The move here, mix it up, and that's gonna be almost like the jam to my bread. So I'm gonna bust off a piece of this, put on a little bit of jam and honey. Oh, this is gonna be good. Let's try it out. Oh, that's a winner. Super good. I probably put too much on there. It's very salty. But the best part is the texture. It's so thin, and the one side is just golden brown crispy. I can munch on that all day. That's it. It's not a super dynamic food. If you love crunch, you'll love this. 10 by 10. Welcome to our next food. It's totally the same day. It's not the next day. I'm so full, right? Good. So here, this is a great story. She has a snail cart, but no one's really eating here. People actually drive up, they get their snails, and they get them to go. Actually, someone just ordered snails through a delivery app. Unless the delivery guy's just hungry, that could be too. Also, with this place, it's a heartwarming story. A long time ago, she used to be a mobile vendor, but she's been able to kind of settle down here in one place in this small market because a YouTuber came here, did a little feature on her snails, and now she's very busy, lots of traffic, people ordering online, and us here right now. She has a few different types of snails available, and I went with the biggest one she had because they look delicious and plump. Ooh, plump snails.
She steams them at home with only a touch of lemongrass. Then she brings them here, selling them with a homemade chili sauce.
All right, let's try it out. This This is so delicious. This is kind of what makes it right here. I think everyone's coming here for her famous sauce. It's just a little spicy, so you feel a little heat, kind of warms you up, and then
Rally to me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The sun always rises.
"30 seconds until minions spawn.
First light approaches. Ever vigilant.
Minions have spawned.
Stay at the vanguard. I will protect you.
My old man, you be
Chosen of the sun. They will be summoned. Rally to me.
An enemy has been slain.
First light approaches.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
The sun always rises.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I will protect you. the vanguard. Stand and fight. Ever vigilant. Chosen of the sun. To me. The sun always rises. Ever vigilant. I will protect you. Rally to me. First light approaching.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Always rising. Ever vigilant. Chosen of the sun. I must not fall. First light approaching.
Has been slain.
Ever vigilant.
Time, run.
Rally to me.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has Has been slain.
I must not fall. Stay of the vanguard.
Shut down.
The sun always rises. Frozen of the sun. They will be sundered.
Very sweet and a bit sour. It's delicious. If you've never had a snail before, you have to give it a try. I always say the snail, oh, thank you. This is a different brand of snail she's given me. When there's that much sauce, I can't really tell a difference. They're all just kind of delightfully chewy, but at different sizes. So it's like, you want something small and chewy or big and chewy? I like big and chewy. But if you're afraid of trying kind of adventurous wild food, a snail is a great place to start. It's pretty doable. And in Vietnam, it's gonna taste great. They're delicious. All right, did we do it? We did a good job? Xin chào. Here we are. Welcome to my sausage party. Behind me, such a wonderful array of sausages. And the queen of sausages, she's back there whipping up some more sausage concoctions for all the people coming through. Oh, you should say sausage and concoction too close to each other.
Miss Nguyen has been whipping up these sausages for over 30 years. Recently, a local food blogger discovered her, reviewed her food, and blew up her spot. Now she can't stop people from snatching her plump sausages. Her staple dish, nem chua jay, made of fermented pork ears and skin, garlic, chilies, steamed pork sausage, raw pork sausage, Vietnamese coriander, kumquat, and a pinch of salt. It gets all mixed up and served with banh mi bread or shrimp chips.
I'm gonna try just some of this chalua. Chalua is very yummy. It's very dense. It's like the perfect sandwich deli meat. Just savory meat. I'm running out of words, guys. Can we look up synonyms for savory? Salty, spicy, piquant, acceptable. And those are all words that I think suit this food quite well. It's very piquant and acceptable. Here, this is kind of like a cured pork. I believe it cooks through the acid that's in there. Maybe from the salt, maybe from some lime. Science. Oh, I love that. And it has this delightful kind of tang to it. No part of this pig was wasted. Look at that. That's a bunch of skin. The skin is very bouncy, I like that. And then get a little cracker, put some meat on there, some herbs, and we can take that down too. It's so good, but so intense. And there's such a heavy amount of salt in there. It's almost like starting to cook your own tongue. Eventually, if you eat enough of this, your tongue's gonna look like this. Ooh, it's a lot of sausage. I might have to take some of this home. Guys, we came to the giant meatball place. Do you have a giant meatball place in your town? I fucking doubt it. On a more serious note, have you ever seen a meatball this big? It's incredible.
Inspired by Indonesia's giant meatballs and the movie Inception, this creation is a dream come true for ball lovers like me. Inside the giant meatball, you'll find a grocery list of items: corn, carrots, seafood, and smaller balls within the big ball. All that is topped with purple cabbage, fried onions, dried cabbage, and spring onions. Finally, our meaty majesty is bathed in a meatball broth.
I think you're supposed to share this with friends or family, loved ones, someone you met off Craigslist. That would be acceptable too. I did put up a Tinder ad that said looking for someone to eat balls with, but nobody got back to me. What is this one? Probably a fish cake, I bet. It's seafood tofu, I bet. Very nice. Here, I'm told this one is a cheese ball. Let's try that out. Oh, it tastes cheesy. I think the outer layer is a fish ball and then some kind of processed cheese on the inside. It's so like processed, but I still love it. And then of course, there's like the main meat wrapping here, kind of split apart, making a giant meat flower. One of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. And honestly, for Valentine's Day, this is what people want right here, a meat flower. Roses, right? I want a meat flower. That's a good meatball. It's like real dense. It's got some nice chew to it, soft, like just very comforting. Dude, what? This meatball is giving birth to other smaller meatballs. This is also a meatball from inside the meatball. You never know what to expect in here. I feel like I'm gonna pull up an entire Big Mac burger or a fish. And then there's like little vegetables in here. Let me try this, vegetables. Remarkable. All this was in the ball. I kind of wish life was more like that. Like, I wish every food came in a ball of meat. Oh, you want a piece of cake? It's inside the ball of meat. Ranch sauce? Ball of meat. You want a ball of meat? We put it in a bigger ball of meat. Man, what a day. We've had 8 different foods at 8 different price points. Oh, wait, that's a different kind of video. Today was wild. We had 8 different foods. I'm super full right now, but our main goal wasn't just to eat a lot of food, but to see if I could really spend $100. And right now we have our final food calculator on screen, and the final number appears right now. Ah, man. We didn't get it. Again. I have an idea. We can still do this. It's not too late. Give me a second.
I'll wait to see your golden smile.
Every time I've set out to complete a $100 street food challenge, I've failed. In Korea, India, Japan, even in Disneyland, where I missed it by less than $1.
$99.70?
But today, I'm determined to be victorious and do a good deed at the same time by using the remaining money and buying as many sausages as it'll get me.
Come on.
Woo! In Ho Chi Minh City, a city of 8 million, there is no shortage of diverse, affordable, delicious street food. And even when you're trying your hardest to spend your cash, you'll almost certainly have some left over for sausages.
Hey guys, how's it going with that quarantine? More like borantine, am I right? If you're anything like me, you're probably stuffing yourself.
This Japan series is made possible with the support of BuyFood.com. This food tour continues, moving from Kanagawa to Shizuoka.
Psycho! You gotta be a psycho to eat this.
In search of a food so strange, most local people have never even heard of it. This is an isopod, a creature living on the ocean floor hundreds of meters below the surface.
This is a creature created by Satan himself.
A creature man was never meant to see, let alone eat.
I don't know, this should be illegal, right?
Today we're hitting the high seas.
So exciting.
Wading through the rolling waves.
Waves!
And hoping for a lucky or not so lucky catch.
I'm stuck in an ocean nightmare, it won't end.
Welcome to Shizuoka, home of the famous Fuji Mountain. But we came here for something much more special.
Sir, thank you so much for having us here this morning. We're about to jump aboard your ship. Do you have a cute name for your boat?
It's called Cho Kanemaru.
What does that mean?
It's a boat name.
Okay. How long have you been a man of the sea?
Since he was 16, and
Okay.
he is now 70.
I thought you were gonna say he's now 17. So for 1 year.
Mr. Hasegawa has been working on a boat his whole life. He started as a deep-sea shark fisherman and later transitioned to isopods. Now he and his son provide deep-sea tours to adventurous isopod-craving travelers like me. But how did they come up with this isopod business idea?
One day he started getting them 4 aquariums and he tried cooking them in this steam pipe over here, and it turned out that it was really delicious. Then TV crew came, and that's kind of how the popularity spread, and now you can even get rice crackers made with isopods.
By the way, you're 70? Why do you have more hair than me?
It's because he's drinking extract of the sharks that he catches, and his hands are beautiful.
Are there other benefits for men?
His wife gets tired of him because he's so energetic.
Energetic?
Yes.
Stay at the vanguard.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I will protect you.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Rally to me.
Minions have spawned.
Ever vigilant. rises. First light approaches. Feel the sun's glory. They will be summoned. I will protect you.
Smile, everyone is
Stay at the vanguard.
You will learn what is.
Rally to me. The sun always
You have been slain.
First light approaches. Ever vigilant. I will break their line.
An ally has been slain.
I must not fall.
An ally has been slain.
Twilight fades.
The face of your killer is identical to mine.
Chosen of the sun. I will protect you. Stay at the vanguard. Rally to me. First light approaches.
An ally has been slain.
I must not fall. Chosen of the sun. The sun always rises.
An ally has been slain.
I will protect you.
An ally has been slain.
Stay at the vanguard. First light approaches. Ever vigilant. Rally to me. Stand and fight. I must not fall.
An ally has been slain.
vigilant. I will break their line.
Enemy double kill. Turret plate will fall soon.
I must not fall. Feel the sun's glory. Rally to me. Chosen of the sun.
An enemy is dominating.
Twilight fades.
Enemy killing spree. Defeat.
If we fail with the isopods, I'm getting some shark extract.
If I was born to be a winner, then I'ma grow up to be a go-getter.
Leaving the docks, fresh ocean air in my face, feeling hopeful. Only 1 hour on the high seas separates me from the goal. Also, Shizzy is definitely excited.
If I was born to be a winner, then I'ma grow up to be a go-getter. Yeah. sweat and tears written in.
Oh no, everything was fine a second ago. Now we're in the actual ocean. I'm in the worst spot on the boat. I don't know if you guys can see how crazy these... Please.
Considering Japan is one of the most strict rule-following countries in the world, I am now shocked that Mr. Hasegawa didn't even give us a short safety brief, warning us about this 10-meter-long death trap he calls a boat. Seasickness is inevitable. Morale is going from good down to why the hell did Sunny bring us here?
This is by far the shakiest boat I have ever been on. I don't know how we're gonna actually survive being on the boat. But it's all for a good purpose. It's to show you guys one of the creepiest, craziest, strangest foods they have in Japan. It's called an isopod.
They're known as the janitors of the sea. Carnivorous crustaceans, munching on all the dead sea animals that fall to the ocean floor. They're part of the circle of life, essential to ocean ecosystems. If you were wondering what happened to your dead goldfish you flushed down the toilet when you were 5, these guys probably ate it.
We've come here to their buoy. We've dropped anchor. It's a little bit less rocky now, but still not that great. Everyone's feeling pretty sick. How are you feeling right now?
I'm trying to fend off the motion sickness.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah.
How deep is it?
400 meters deep.
Right here, I can see land 400 meters away. That is crazy.
Deep below us lie their isopod traps, long black cylinders filled with bait. The isopods can crawl in, but they can't crawl out. Right now, the trap line is slowly being lifted.
We don't know when it's gonna come up. It's going like a meter a second.
While we wait, let me share some tips on how to shoot a show on the water. Tip 1, make it fun.
This is like the 4th level of fun.
Tip 2, cast a fearless and articulate host.
Are there cages down there? They've got a big cage. They had a buoy to mark where the cage is. As soon as they bring this cage up, it's gonna be a big cage. Any minute this cage is gonna come up here, and maybe we got a bonus cage.
Tip 3, research. You should know exactly what to expect.
Oh, here it is. So it's not even a cage, it's a cylinder. Oh, what the fuck? What are those creatures? Oh no, it's got little isopods. It's like a cross between a cockroach, lobster, and a nightmare.
These isopods look strong, active, and ready for eating. First, they must be dispatched. Sliced down the front, expelling a toxic, putrid ball of oceanic waste from their gut. It's the worst thing I've ever smelled. The camera guy can confirm that.
Are you gonna throw up? Oh no! What's that, the isopod or the ocean sickness? Both. I don't know. Guys, can we keep going? I don't know if we can keep going.
This isn't really what I had planned. Today was supposed to be a fun food adventure on the high seas. Instead, morale is low. But it's not always about fun. We're on a mission to dig up Japan's most bizarre food, and now we have enough isopods for a lifetime.
The seas are a bit choppy. The crew's taking a hit. We had a little bit of a spew problem here and there. I mean, we did accomplish our mission. We got the sea bugs. I don't think you're gonna find this anywhere else in the world.
If these creatures weren't strange enough, wait until you see how the captain cooks them. The gutted isopods are tossed in a wire cage, and the cage is set in the boat's exhaust pipe. Roasting, or rather scorching, these creepy crawlers in fumes that can reach over 2,000 degrees. Before we chow down, we're heading back to the dock so the team can get a much-needed escape from the ocean's never-ending onslaught of choppy waves.
Guys, we have just got back to land. Oh, sweet land. Look at it, it's right there. Oh, I love that land. So now that we're not rocking so much, I can get a closer look. This is the isopod. It's got this little tail, kind of similar to a lobster. And then its mouth, what is its mouth even doing? This whole part is soft and it's full of food. Every animal that dies and just drifts to the bottom of the ocean, these guys munch on that. It's honestly like God told Satan, you can design one creature. He made this and then he goes, okay, great, but that can only be on the bottom of the ocean.
Oyez, oyez, qui me disait pour propager les nouvelles. Un coup de décibel, on me détruit la
Shizzy is out. The producer is out. The camera guys are out. They tussled with the ocean and lost. I found a deckhand to hold the camera, and Shizzy's loss has become Captain Hasegawa's gain as he joins me for a seaside continental brunch.
Let's jump into it. Can you show me how to do it? All right, so he takes the head, he kind of hollows that out, and he cuts that away. It looks like there might be a bit of...
I won't lose you, Book.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. An ally has been slain.
If someone told you to jump in a lake, would you just I go where you go? You can pet me on my chin and back. Nowhere else. Wherever you go, I go. Just don't go somewhere bad. I'm an independent cat. We're killing buddies. Okay, it's time to prowl. You do know how to prowl, right? Do you have snacks in your pocket? How about now? How about now?
A summoner has disconnected.
meat in there. Now cutting away the rest of the hard top. Whoa, we can eat that? Me? Wait, only me? But what about both of us? I don't know what he's saying, but I understand what he's saying. He's saying, hey, you're the one who paid to go on this trip. I never wanted to eat isopods. Okay, I'm gonna eat this one. I'll do it. So I'm gonna just grab the meat. Here we go. It's a little sweet, a little bit of exhaust fumes and charcoal, and then a little bit of crabby kind of flavor. And I think we're good. And I think you guys feel good. You feel resolution. We went out there, we got the thing, I ate it. Did we capture the moment enough? Okay, I'm gonna eat one more. I made a rule a long time ago, early on when I was in the Philippines. It said if I can eat one of something, I can eat two of something. It's weak to take a bite and then just run. When they have Japanese TV crews come out here, they'll actually take a bunch of these and go stir fry them. But I kind of like his chimney smoking method more. It's kind of romantic. Are you gonna eat with me? Yes, cheers. Hi.
Psycho.
Psycho. You gotta be a psycho to eat this. But actually, psycho means excellent in Japanese. From here, do you have any of that shark extract? I'm gonna see my girlfriend in a few days, and I wanna make her happy.
Psycho.
Yeah. I'm a psycho. Oh my God, shark oil. Should I drink it or what do I do?
No.
Drink?
No.
All right, oh my God. All right, let's try it out. Oh, yeah, it's like fish oil. Don't zoom down too much. We'll get demonetized. Incredible experience. Thank you so much. You killed it. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Nice. I don't need more enemies.
Isopods taught me more than I could ever learn about them. They taught me that even if your goal is hard,
I'm almost definitely gonna puke today. Look forward to that.
Even if the ocean is fighting against you, even if your crew will never speak to you again.
Yeah, you're part of the story now.
Sometimes you need to push past the pain in pursuit of something bigger. If you're traveling to Japan, let me recommend booking an experience through buyfood.com. Now offering over 250 experiences throughout the country. You can find food tours, cooking classes, tastings, and more. And for each booking made, buyfood.com contributes funds to children in need through their Food for Happiness project. Kebabs in Iran, banh mi in Vietnam,
I love it.
Boudin sausage in the US.
I like that a lot.
There's one thing that connects us all. It brings out the best in us. Showing that despite our differences,
You want to test it, Plat?
What?
at the end of the day, we're all people. Sometimes very hungry people. So this is an ode to the part of life that unifies us all. Food.
It's time I'm letting you go. This time I know if
Your first bite is not that spicy.
Yeah, for me it's just a yummy treat.
Yeah, I haven't felt any spice yet.
It's just warming up.
Korea's Samyang 2-time spicy noodles are some of the hottest noodles you'll find on the market. Today, you'll witness the world's top 3 most followed travel and food YouTubers taking on this challenge together.
Cheers.
Cheers.
For me, this is an opportunity and a challenge worth fighting for.
I need to build up my spice endurance.
A challenge I cannot walk into unprepared.
Oh my God, it's so hot.
So, before I meet up with Mark Weens and Trevor James, I'm gonna be training my spice tolerance, trying out the most spicy food I can find in Vietnam's Ho Chi Minh City.
My poor butt.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Best Ever Food Review Show headquarters, and today we're gonna find out what happens when the world's top 3 food reviewers come together to eat Korea's spiciest instant noodles.
Let's start with Mark. He is a full-time travel eater based in Bangkok, who's famous for his yummy faces and spice tolerance.
It's more almost than your mouth can handle.
Then there's Trevor James, the Ranger of Food, known for going on deep street food tours and tossing on extra chili oil any chance he can.
As you guys may have heard, there's a pandemic going around. I'm in Ho Chi Minh City, my buddy Mark Weens is in Bangkok, and Trevor James, the food ranger, is in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. All of us are on some level of lockdown. That means we can't go out to restaurants, we can't go out to do our usual travel videos. But this problem presents a new opportunity.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Get ready to face the mighty demons. Up and hook. This way. No, this way. Okay, that way it is.
Minions have spawned.
Where to, bro? Fishy fish, dishy fishy dish. If you find a rat, I call this. Or a bug. Or a fish. Is it time to save the world again? I saved my friends. No one notices. I open a huge portal to the spirit realm. Everything is up in my fur.
An enemy has been slain. Executed.
You need a new shield?
opportunity and a chance for us to come together online. Before we partake in this challenge, all of us are ordering some delivery to show you the street food in each of our cities. But I have a trick up my sleeve. You see, for these guys, this isn't a competition. It's just a fun get together, we'll hang out, we'll eat some spicy noodles. But for me, this is an opportunity to assert my dominance in the realm of spice. Before I meet these guys, I'm gonna put my mouth through the gauntlet of spice, chowing down on the spiciest Vietnamese street food I can find and get delivered here to my office. Before I order any food, I'm gonna see what I have right now in my kitchen. Welcome to my kitchen, or as I call it, the Spice Gymnasium. The Spice-nasium. I've got some different assorted snacks. Let's try out this one. The brand is Oishi. Oh, Kai Dak Bit. A special spiciness. Look how many chili peppers are on here. 1, 2, and then actual flames. They're not effing around. When you look at it, it looks innocent. That can't be that spicy. There's not that much like flavor dust. All right, let's try it out. Oh my God, it's so hot. Crunchy, makes your mouth super dry, but it's like a 2 out of 10. Easy. So far, feeling confident. Next up, flaming hot Cheetos. When you pull it out, it looks much more menacing than that Vietnamese one. Let's try that out. Cheesy, a tiny bit sour. I'd give it maybe a 2.3. It's not that spicy. Okay, that's just a warm up, but I got more levels to come. Next.
To bring it up a notch, a deconstructed grilled banh mi, or Vietnamese baguette bread. A strange way to eat a sandwich, but also a way that allows you to add 10 different ingredients. Vietnamese sausage, chicken and quail eggs, pork floss, peanuts and other sausages, scallion oil, and their super secret sauce.
This is gonna be the next level of spice. I'm gonna try this one out. It's delicious, it's hearty, a lot of textures and flavors, but it's not spicy. It's like a level 1 out of 10 spicy. I mean, on one hand, I'm happy because I'm enjoying it. On the other hand, this is not gonna help me train Mark Wiens and Trevor Ranger. I need to find the spiciest dish in Ho Chi Minh City. So, let me call now. I have a direct line. Hello? Yes, I'm gonna need some street food. Yeah, you heard me right. When? Immediately. Thank you. All right. Food is here. Let's go check the door. The door which is open already. This is the hut diu. There you go. So this is kind of a soup. I got 2 portions of it. Here they've kind of deconstructed the whole noodle dish and I'm gonna put it together right now. Food number 2, let's check it out. This time I've got my mask on, just in case that makes people feel a little more comfortable. Let's see what we got. Xin chao. There you go. These are spicy snails. Food number 3. Let's check it out. Oh yes, it's so big. All right. Boom, spicy chicken in here. So from this point, we're gonna unveil all these foods, assemble them, and get ready to eat. I'm in my backyard with 3 of the spiciest foods you're gonna find in Ho Chi Minh City. We've got chicken, seafood, and some noodles over here. There's kind of a beautiful orangey red hue to all the food here, especially the chicken. It looks sick.
Grilled chicken in chili salt. It's one of the most dangerous looking dishes you'll find in Ho Chi Minh City. The chicken is grilled on hot charcoal, then assaulted with scissors to ensure the spices penetrate the whole animal. Finally, it's coated with a deadly dose of crushed chili.
It's got a little bit of sweetness to it. And there's little chilies and chili seeds all over the skin on the outside, but somehow it's not spicy at all.
To spice it up, Nha Trang chili sauce, a favorite pairing for seafood here, made of chilies, salt, lime, and a little bit of condensed milk.
Let's see if this spices it up. It's a little sour, it's got a little bit of heat, and a ton of salt. It's a great sauce though. Yeah man, the chicken, it looks menacing, but it's got no kick. Spice level, 0.5 out of 10. Again, if this was all about training my mouth, so far, I'm just training my jaw. That's okay too.
Dish 2, perfume snails, a drinking food and the most expensive snails in the country, simmered in a sauce made simply with water, sugar, salt, and minced chilies.
Let's try out the snail, just the meat. A little juicy, some aquatic sensations. Not overly spicy, but here's the deal. With shellfish in Vietnam, all the flavor is on the coating. And you actually need to suck it off. You put it in your mouth like a big washing machine. And then you pull out the meat and you chew on that. It's a little weird to get used to, but all that flavor they're cooking it in, only a little bit gets inside the snail. So you really need to go down on the snail. Let's try another one. It's delicious. I'd say they nailed it. Is it spicy? It's a little spicy. I think I would give that a 4. Brings you to life a little bit. Here, our final food.
Curry is a fairly popular dish in Vietnam. However, this one is quite unique.
I've never had deer in Vietnam. This is definitely a first for me.
A deer meat curry made with 30 different ingredients, ending with this creamy gravy.
Let's try it out. The temperature is very hot. It just burned my mouth because of the temperature. Ooh, super savory, a little bit spicy, but I think it's helping that I'm eating a bunch of just straight up chilies. I'll give it a solid 6 of spiciness. This is good. This is the kind of training I need. If I want to beat these guys in this noodle challenge, I need to really be able to bring it up a notch like I am right now. If you compare Saigon to Bangkok and to Kuala Lumpur, I think Saigon probably has the least spicy food, except I didn't want to have to do this. There's one more dish I'm going to try, a dish that's really going to push my spice potential. Let me show you that dish right now. Final food, and this one is a doozy. A street food called ban cheng chom.
Ban cheng chom, a rice paper salad popular with the high school crowd, made of chopped rice paper sheets, usually mixed with a plethora of textures and flavors. Today's stripped down spicy version contains only rice paper, chili oil, shrimp salt, and calamansi.
It's just so incredible.
So I'm told this is gonna be like a level 8, but I don't care. I gotta do whatever I have to do to train and prepare for my upcoming challenge. Intense. It smells like fresh chilies. Let's try it out. Really fresh, awesome chewy texture. I mean, it's super simple. It's like a little sour, a little savory, pretty spicy. The texture itself, oh, the spice. Good, this is what I needed. Listen, it's not comfortable. I'm not having fun. Neither are you guys. You don't like watching me in pain. Oh man. The eating it is the easy part. Having any will to live afterward, that part sucks. Pretty soon, I'm cooking up this Korean ramen that I'm gonna eat with Mark and Trevor. My power move is to eat the noodles without reacting and just be like, yeah, it's a little spicy, but I don't know what the big deal is. I feel, oh, okay, I gotta practice right now. Oh yeah, Mark Weens. Is that spicy for you guys? For me, it's fine. All right, milk.
The time has come for the 2-time Samyang Fire Noodle Challenge. Quite possibly the spiciest noodles you'll find on market shelves across the world. They've brought tears to thousands of hapless eaters. Now, it's time for me to step up and be awarded my spicy crown.
Boom! I am here with Trevor James and Mark Weens, 2 dudes who can handle some spice. Guys, how you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Very good, very good.
Okay, so what?
Turret plate will fall soon.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Why don't we all compare what we got here, the different variations. Mark, Sunny, what did you guys make?
Okay, I didn't want to alter the taste too much, but I added a bit of Thai aromatics, galangal, lemongrass, and a couple shrimp on the side.
Oh, dude, the prawn.
But I
turret has been destroyed.
minutes left. Already fine.
Is unstoppable.
Keep an eye out for red dot books. Gotta be here
Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been defeated.
Oh, you got big prawns in there.
That's really nice. What do you have, Trevor?
So I made a fairly simple, slight Malaysian touch. I added in 1 egg. I added in some ikan bilis.
Shoot, seems like I'm not the only one with a strategy. I didn't know we're going master chef here, but it's no matter. I'm always prepared for the unexpected.
Yeah, what about you, Sonny?
Oh, for sure. I got a cool plan over here. I got like the standard noodles and then like a banana. Also, the final touch. Just a little bit of whipped cream.
No way.
Cool whip.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be adding in a little touch of Chaozhou style chili oil.
You're adding more chilies to it?
Just a little touch of fragrance, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna test it first and see if we need to add anything extra.
Yeah, good idea.
I'm surprised you guys really are convinced that you're gonna enjoy this process. I think it's just gonna be pure pain. Maybe not for me, but for somebody here. I mean, I'm pretty good with spice, so.
Let's cheers, guys.
Cheers.
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 All right, here we go.
Okay.
Mmm. That's a good texture. It's a hearty noodle.
There's a little sweetness in there.
And you can feel like the spice is kind of in the back.
Oh yeah, I just got blow on my nose. I think I got coronavirus maybe, but but it's not from the spice.
Hot, 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 ah!
I'm gonna put a little chili oil on just to touch it up.
Trevor's.
The meat pouch is produced with the same technology that produced food for astronauts. It completely seals out the outside environment and the content inside.
I like that, space technology.
Since the start of the agricultural revolution over 10,000 years ago, mankind has sought to make more food, more quickly and more affordably, while using the least amount of effort possible.
I heard they used to have a horse to do this job, but maybe it died?
Now, we have mastered the science of food production. You can see it every time you walk down a supermarket aisle.
Oh.
Every product.
What is this?
Every food that we take for granted has a story.
Oh, is that? It doesn't look 100% like the packaging, but it's something to aspire to.
In this exclusive series, we're visiting some of Asia's most fascinating food factories.
Hey, good job, everybody. Cool.
Witnessing what happens when some of the world's top engineers put their brains together.
Our R&D team is making new products almost every day.
Designing modern, miraculous, one-of-a-kind machines with only one purpose: to make food on a massive scale.
Does this production line ever stop?
We work 24 hours per day.
Wow.
Like this ice cream factory, where a uniquely engineered contraption pumps out 12,000 frozen treats per hour. Or this sausage factory.
I just want to put my mouth there, but I will not do that.
Where they stuff thousands of delicious wieners each day.
When your workers leave, do you check their pockets for sausages?
Or a noodle factory, where modern-day manufacturing allows them to produce over 1 billion packs of ramen per year.
I noticed the shooting here is a bit restrictive. Why is that?
The world of food manufacturing is intense.
They have to make something that's going to appeal to the mainstream. They have to make it quick and affordably, or else people are not going to be interested.
Competition is fierce.
99% for its working.
Oh, really? And production secrets are guarded behind closed doors. Until now. The Best Ever Food Review Show team is getting a rare look behind the scenes.
Oh, there it is.
Revealing industry secrets.
Oh, that's where the texture comes from.
Bringing our cameras to show.
Oh, the mozzarella.
What no member of the public has seen before.
I've heard these are among some of the top rated in the world, but how does that work?
From local countryside operations.
Have you ever tried to make a giant spring roll from one of these? No. That's a good pity laugh. Why does this guy have a show?
All the way to some of the biggest, baddest manufacturers in the world. So how do these companies produce food on a massive scale while maintaining a high level of quality?
It's making me emotional.
We'll find out when this series begins in 24 hours.
So far, this has been a lot of teasing. I think... Oh no! I ruined it! What do I do? This thing is stuffed with seafood. You can have this.
How you call the crab hand? The cloth? Ah, the cloth.
Our best ever Cuba food tour started on the West Coast in the famous city of Vinales, where we stuffed ourselves with their unique take on pork lechon.
Oh my lord. Oh yeah.
Today, we're headed to the big city, Cuba's capital, Havana.
Welcome to Havana, city of 2.1 million people. Today, we're on the hunt for some street food.
By my side, Cuban native and longtime friend, Oro Padron.
That's right, we're here in Havana, and why does Sonny have the cool car and I get...
Today, we're on the search for street food in Havana. I've been told, don't expect a lot. There's certain cultures that are hardcore street food cultures, like Vietnam. Woo! In certain places, not so much. Maybe they're more in these places called paladeres. What's that? I bet Oro could tell me.
Paladar is a family-owned restaurant, but at the same time, any restaurant that is independent. Let's check out the food, let's have fun, and let's see if me and Sonny can handle a full day of Cuban street food.
No. Mm-mm.
Street food in Havana is about simplicity, being creative, and utilizing affordable ingredients that are easy to get. Here in El Cristo Park, one food vendor plays by these exact rules. At home, he's baking up dozens of these, his own creation. Then he hits the streets and starts to sell.
Sir, how long have you been selling food here?
Almost 6 years.
How long does it take to sell out usually?
2 hours. With
What?
confidence. It's like, this is coconut, the one with the texture like that, and this is guava with cheese.
Can I try this one with the cheese? Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it, let's do it.
You certainly can. So it looks like a biscuit, some bread with some jam, and some cheese on top.
Yeah, and this is like a biscuit with coconut on top.
What kind of coconut?
We call it coquito. What they do is like they boil coconut, sugar, cinnamon for half an hour until that everything evaporates, and this is the result of that.
Ah, it's a coconut and cinnamon reduction.
Or amplification, depending how you look.
Let's try it out.
Oh.
I like it. It takes some getting used to. It's kind of a dry biscuit, and then it's like, okay, oh no, there's some jam on there. And then you're like, wait, is that cheese? That is cheese. I want to see which one I like more. Do you want to switch?
Let's switch.
This one's better though. What's your thoughts? I'm looking at your face.
I still like it that more.
Yeah, but what are your thoughts on that?
I like this. I love that.
This
I
is
love
like
all my love.
when you tell your friend they should date somebody, and they're like, tell me about them, and you're like, they're nice.
They're pretty.
I got that treatment a lot in high school.
Just down the street, a fruit cart has caught my eyeballs.
Do not tell me this is an avocado.
That's an avocado.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. Look at this.
I've never seen an avocado this
That's
huge.
an avocado. Yeah.
I think I remember you telling me a long time ago.
Yes.
Like, we have avocados this big, like a watermelon.
And you were like, no.
Not possible.
Yes.
Okay, right here, there's a special machine. I want to see this at work. Can we try it out?
Yes, it's super easy. You just need to like rotate.
Okay, I can handle this.
Yeah, you got it.
Look at that.
You got it.
And it's all the way off.
Snake skin, you see? We got it. You see how long?
It looks like grapefruit texture inside.
Now we gotta taste it.
Oh, it's good.
It's sour, but it's good.
It tastes like an orange.
Actually, orange used to be bigger here in Cuba. We used to produce a lot of orange. Right now, I think the production came down and the quality also came down a lot because the land hasn't been taken care of as well as before. That's why we don't have better quality of orange. But there was a time that this was very important part of the Cuban economy.
Oh, it's good. It was succinct. It was a little sad, too.
That's Cuba. Contrast, brother.
That's reality.
Yeah, contrast.
To bring me up from Oro's sad fruit trivia, a much-needed sugar rush. Cuban sidewalk churros at Churros Locos, the most loco stall you'll find in all of Havana. This is Churro Evolution.
Eres perfecta mujer, de la cabeza a los pies. Tú pasas de mi nivel, tú tienes el piquete.
Check it out, man. We're just standing on the street eating a churro.
You know about churros, right?
Yeah, invented in Cuba.
Nope.
No. Mexico?
Nope. It comes from Spain. Cuba has a lot of Spanish tradition. That's why we inherit the churros in our culture.
Cheers.
Cheers. It looks like a cactus, isn't it? Maybe that's why people think it's
Yeah.
from Mexico, because it
Yeah.
looks like a cactus.
That's a good churro.
It's a good churros.
I like that. Like me, it has some imperfections. Like some parts are fat, some are thin and crispy.
Do you notice what is inside of the churros?
Is that condensed milk?
Condensed milk. You know I love condensed milk.
Yeah, it's super sweet.
It's really sweet. In this case, they put inside of the churro, which is good mixture.
They're building on what the Spaniards started.
Originally, it wasn't stuffed, you see? Evolution.
I love it.
Now, one of the most unlikely non-Cuban Cuban foods you'll find in Havana.
Dude, this is a pizza.
It's a real pizza.
Pizza shops are everywhere in Havana, and with good reason.
Every single street food that we met, they have something in common. They have really few elements.
Food shortages are not uncommon here. 70 to 90% of the country's food is imported.
After the 60s, when we have a huge crisis, we have to create food that is simple, easy to make, and really hard to get wrong.
So, if you're selling ham sandwiches and you run out of ham, you're out of luck. But pizza only really requires 4 ingredients: water, flour, tomato sauce, and cheese. Every Cuban pizza is a personal pizza, made for you and only you. Toppings range from ham to sausage or even hot dogs. But the way they eat it is a style all its own.
You flip it like this.
Like a taco.
Exactly.
Let's go for it. It's rich. It's super doughy. I love how doughy it is. Is that hot sauce? It's just covered in like a sour hot sauce,
sour
not even
too.
tomato sauce. Yeah, this is good, dude.
Actually, this is something that people eat it 8 in the morning. It's just quick, easy, and you get filled and get going.
Very nice.
This is where Havana goes to chill on weekends. John Lennon Park. In the corner, a government-ordered statue created in his honor in the year 2000. This is kind of baffling, considering the Beatles' music was banned in Cuba when the band was most popular a decade prior. These days, a more culturally liberal Cuba blasts music of all kinds from this park, luring in locals who might throw back a drink or grab some food.
What do we have right here?
So right here we have pan con croqueta, which means pan is bread. Croqueta, it comes from French, from croquette. That's the croquette.
Right, it's like seasoned fried mashed potatoes, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very nice. And then this is the same thing, but in a sandwich?
Yeah, the same thing.
Due to its simplicity and practicality,
it can fill a lot of space.
This used to be Cuba's go-to sandwich, especially in the 90s. Bread, fried croquette, and a little bit of ketchup. That's all you need here for a good time in your mouth.
I like it. There's not much to say about it. It's simple, straightforward, soft bread, fried potato, a little bit of ketchup in there, a little bit of tomato kick at the end.
It's not potato. It's made out of flour, meat.
Potato.
Not potato.
It tastes potato-y to me. I'm sorry.
It's not potato.
I'm so sorry. But man, this is filling.
It is filling.
All right, let's get some beers. I saw someone with beer over there. Let's check that out.
Beer.
Until just a few years ago, private restaurants in Cuba were illegal. Then, due to an economic crisis, the government made some reforms. And that's how paladars were born. They are family or privately owned restaurants. Originally, they were run from people's homes, and many still are today. Like here, hidden away in the suburbs of Havana, right in front of the paladar owner's home.
Her home is right there.
Sits Cafeteria a la Barbecue, a place where filmmakers and artists share ideas and grab some grub. This is Cuban diner food, served fast, making the most of what they have. Like their hamburger.
Pan con hamburguesa.
So bread with hamburger?
Since beef is scarce, their burger patty is made with pork.
I'm gonna try that right now. I like it a lot. I don't know if I've ever had like a pork patty for a burger, but that's really good. It's very juicy. This seems like Cuban fast food, but with good quality. Can she talk about how she prepares for the service?
What is fast is how she prepares her team to act fast. Everything is prepared today because her goal is keep everything fresh.
Right. What do you got there?
What I have here we call masas de puerco.
This dish epitomizes Cuban cuisine, at least in Oro's eyes.
This is something that my mom used to make when I was a kid.
Simple yet colorful and seductive.
Oh.
A huge portion of rice, grilled pork chops, and in-season locally grown veggies and sides.
This is a pork chop.
Yeah.
And you know, usually pork chop to me can be a little dry. Oh, this is so good. It's so
And
juicy.
actually, yeah, but the way they make it here is super oily. But he has a balance between that, making not too dry, but still not too oily, which I love.
To finish, dessert, made inside a reused soda can.
Right here, this thing that you're drinking here, they cut it, they put all the ingredients, they boil it. When they cool down, it becomes that thing that you're eating right there.
That's really good. It was very sweet and velvety soft on my tongue. Perfect way to end lunch.
Cuba is a place of creation, expression, and fierce entrepreneurship, waiting to unleash its innovation. In this city, one hardly known paladar is delivering seafood in a way completely unique to Cuba.
Check it out. We're doing an interview in an inconvenient location, but it looks great.
It works. It's okay.
Satisfied?
Satisfied.
Sir, what is the name of your restaurant?
La Casa de Julio.
And you are none other than Julio himself. Did you live here before it was converted into a place where people could come and eat?
La Casa de la Familia.
This was his family's house 7 years ago. They decided to convert it into a restaurant because you can see it has a beautiful view.
My understanding is that this is how the paladar started.
Yes, right now there is people owning restaurants, but back then that was impossible. So the first step was that family-owned concept. It was like a test.
Can you tell me about what makes your restaurant so special?
Nuestro restaurante.
That when we get into the home, we don't feel like we are getting into a restaurant. He's inviting us to his house. He just wants us to be welcome. And what we are eating is what he will cook for his family.
Sir, thank you so much.
Yes.
And
Jam.
pause. And wide shots.
Joining us at the table, Mr. Julio and his wife.
It's a beautiful evening. I know we missed the sunset, but it still looks beautiful here.
All the seafood cooked here comes right from the ocean. No, not the far away ocean. I'm talking about the patch of ocean in front of his home. The owner either catches it himself or has local fishermen do the deed, reeling in fresh fish like this tuna. His daughter, and also our head chef, mashes it up, then combines it with onions and mayonnaise to create a filling for these plantain cups. Slices of plantain are shaped and fried until crisp and filled with creamy tuna goodness.
This is from a plantain, and then inside they put this wonderful tuna and mayonnaise. Go for it.
Get it?
Bingo. Simple, delicious, crunchy, and then nice rich tuna salad.
If you cut it in
Oh,
half,
you got a cross section.
this is made with CGI. You will put a laser so you can see how it's inside.
Is a joke happening right now? Okay.
Next on our menu, bite-sized sections of lobster tail cooked in a secret tomato chili sauce.
Let's try this out.
Prepare to die.
Thick, robust, delicious lobster tail.
This is a tradition to put sweet potato with any seafood.
Oh, really?
The sweetness of the sweet potato with the sourness and the saltiness of the seafood.
Let's get some tomato on there too. Yes, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. I like that. And it kind of draws out the experience too. Usually I just kind of down the whole lobster tail in 2 seconds. But I like that.
Our final dish, garbanzo bean seafood soup.
This thing is stuffed with seafood. There's so much seafood in here.
Julio tried it in Spain during a holiday and has been cooking it ever since. But with his own twist, he's replaced unavailable ingredients like Spanish ham with seafood he caught in his backyard. They cook it all in a big pot with a secret blend of spices. Garbanzo beans, beer, tomato sauce, and garlic paste. Okay, hold on. I guess it's not really secret after all.
I gotta dislodge some of this so I can get down to the broth for you, bro.
You're not pretending me to eat that whole thing, right?
This is for you, man. You're the guest of honor.
I mean the hand, how you call the crab hand?
Yeah, we just call it crab hand.
Well,
No, we call it crab hand.
well, the crab hand. How you eat the crab hand?
Ah, see right here.
Oh, you see, we got technology right here.
Here we go.
Oh,
That right there, that's meat in the whole crab. Try it out.
you got it.
I've never seen a dish that has more seafood and more variety. Like every bite is a little different flavor, different texture. There's just so much in there. Can I ask how much that costs? Because I know in the US, if you got that at a decent restaurant, like, I don't know, in the US, it's probably like $25, $30 for just for
¿Cuánto
that.
cuesta ese plato?
6 pesos.
It costs $6.
That's ridiculous.
He said that it's a hook, the right hook.
Yeah.
He's proud of it.
I love that. This is so fun. So just want to say it one more time. Mucho gracias.
Adapt and overcome. This is the ethos felt around Havana. From pizza to 5-star seafood, what really makes Cuba work isn't the ingredients, it's heart.
Hey guys, before you go, I wanted to read some of your comments. TWA says, great content. He's got a couple of small clay pots, and he's putting in some kind of very pink sauce. This is actually the first Michelin-rated restaurant that I've been to ever, and it's right here in Cuba.
So far, our best ever Cuba food journey has brought us from Vinales on the west coast.
Oh my lord, oh yeah.
All the way to Baracoa on the east coast, trying out some of the most unique traditional food Cuba has to offer.
All these dogs are looking at you for the meat.
Yeah. Today, our grand finale takes place in the country's capital, Havana, where we'll get to taste the Cuba of the future.
Oh, where are my sunglasses? Here we are, we're in Havana, coast on my left, buildings on my right. I'm in the back of a convertible.
Over decades, a history of economic restriction and a U.S. embargo banning trade with Cuba meant tough times here for any potential business owner.
In Cuba, it's very important to pay attention to the limits. Those limits can change the kind of food that you're making.
We'll witness how a country riddled with hardships and struggle has developed a culture of innovation, adaptation, and entrepreneurship.
Excellente.
She said, if you don't say so, she will kill you.
From a Michelin-rated chef...
It's like, have you ever been interviewed in your own show?
To a giant pizza oven that's completely homemade.
Normally people buy these in other countries, but they made these from scratch.
Did you draw a blueprint?
This is the story of how Cuban people overcame the odds to bring delicious food to the masses.
Watch your arm so close to mine.
Right, I didn't notice.
For me, coming to Havana, it's like coming to a car show. Why are there so many old cars here?
It comes from the 40s and 50s. A lot of car companies came and test the car here. And 60 years ago, when the embargo started, we got stuck in a Volvo with those old cars.
About 5 times a day, I'll see somebody bent over the hood of their car, wrenching on something, trying to make it work again. How are people still able to fix these things?
That's the thing. If you live in Cuba and you have any tech, you need to know how to fix it. Anything, a computer, a car.
Our first location, right here. Every day from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., El Cafe is offering locals and tourists a warm fusion of Cuban and international food. Behind every satisfied customer is the man who spent 6 years in London mastering his craft, not just cooking, but learning how to run a restaurant at the same time. His name is Nelson.
Nelson, huge pleasure meeting you.
Nice to meet you, man.
You lived outside of Cuba for some time. Why did you decide to come back?
Well, it was a problem in my life. I need to come back to Cuba to look after my dad. In that moment, Cuba was developed about the private business. Yeah, we come here and decide to open our own cafe.
The Cuba of today is a lot different than the Cuba of a couple decades ago, when government-owned and operated restaurants was the norm.
There was a lot of restrictions at the beginning, so the possibilities for owners to own their own businesses, it took a long time.
Of course, in a government-owned restaurant with no owner, with no vision, there was also no incentive for workers to perform at a high level. These days, as the government relaxes more regulations, more and more private business owners are stepping up. And when you're pouring your heart and soul into your own company, the quality shows.
Dude, do you call omelets tortillas?
Yes.
Really? Where does that come from?
Spain.
I've seen a lot of things in an omelet, never banana.
In Cuba, there is a big relationship between banana and kids. Moms used to put bananas on the omelet to give it a little bit of sweet flavor. And sometimes they even sprinkle sugar on top of it, like this.
Did you experience that too?
Yeah.
Sorry, I need to check if this is a truth. It's weird, but I don't hate it. It's something very unique. You're an entrepreneur, you had an idea, and it's worked. I'm sure you've built momentum over time. But right now, what are the challenges for entrepreneurs in Cuba?
The supply.
The supply.
Sometimes you need to walk for 1-2 hours all the shop around the area to get just butter or milk.
Being a restaurant owner in any part of the world is an unenviable challenge. In Cuba, even more so.
She has an idea of the whole day. She prepares everything for the menu. And when she's running out of resources, she starts to wipe out every piece of element that she doesn't have until she runs out of everything.
Restaurants in general can have hundreds of items they need to stock regularly from distributors. Cooking oil, dish soap, meat, napkins, receipt paper. In Cuba, breakdowns in this supply chain are still common, so even something we may take for granted, like butter, may be easily found today and nowhere to be found tomorrow. Meet Lizzie, born and raised in Cuba, but she lived in Italy for 14 years. She returned to Cuba and opened this restaurant 2.5 years ago, bringing her Italian experience and fusing it with Cuban flavors and ingredients.
What are the most challenging ingredients for you to find?
Casi todo es bastante difícil de encontrar, pero...
First of all, she has a mother spirit. So she brought that spirit to the restaurant, where she needs to think ahead. Because your kids, if they don't have anything to eat, you can be like, oh, I'm sorry. No, you need to feed them as a mom. So that's why she chose to make it simple, not just for the palate of people, but also for her to find ingredients. The case of finding ingredients is seasonal, especially like cheese, because she used a mozzarella cheese. It can be hard to find or it can just disappear. But she found a local supplier that made it. So they don't rely on the government to create that. They rely in the connections that they make with each other. That's what keeps business like this alive.
Wow.
Lizzie is serving up one of her favorite creations, Pico La Esquina. It's basically a Cuban calzone. Placed cheese, rope vieja, a mix of beef and pork, then fried sweet plantain in the middle of their homemade pizza dough. Fold it in half, edge it up, and they put it in their homemade oven.
Where do you get a pizza oven like this?
Lo construimos.
She said that this is custom made by different locals.
In the US, if you need a commercial pizza oven, you just go online, find a distributor, and order one. In Cuba, you hire a welder, an engineer, and a plumber to work together and make this from scratch.
They imagine, what do I need? And then with the materials that they have here, they shape their own.
Cuban made, made in Cuba. It looks like a giant calzone, but I know it's stuffed with delicious Cuban ingredients. Actually, this is what we had in Miami, the rope vieja.
It's softer than my grandma's thigh. My grandma's thigh is very soft.
I'm gonna dig into it. Oh, look at this. We've got some dough, some cheese, some of this delicious pork. People always complain on my show that I take tiny little bites, so I'm gonna try taking a big bite.
Let's go for it. Do you feel the rumba?
I don't know what that is.
It's a Cuban dance.
Yeah. It's very delicious. It's doughy, cheesy, and then I feel the plantain has some sweetness in there too.
Yeah.
It's such a combination between savory and a little sweet. Oh, and that mozzarella is very good.
It kicks really hard.
When you were a kid growing up in Cuba, could you get mozzarella cheese anywhere?
I didn't know what cheese was.
Our next stop, a hidden gem. On the outside, a not-so-noteworthy looking shop, but inside, you can't ignore the aroma of baked bread or the food laboratory put together by some kind of culinary mad scientist.
I've been all over the world with my show, many different countries, tons of different restaurants. This is actually the first Michelin-rated restaurant that I've been to ever, and it's right here in Cuba.
Meet Alberto, head chef and owner of Salchi Pizza.
Thank you so much for having us today.
He was born and raised in Cuba, but lived in Italy for 16 years, becoming a master of his vocation. Now, he's back, sharing his passion for food creation and innovation in Havana. In 2007, he was the first Cuban chef to be awarded a Michelin star.
When did you first become interested in food?
Mi interés empezó
His grandma inspired him to food, but his mom wanted him to be an engineer who has more prestige, so he became a food chemist.
Is it because he had to do something to satisfy his parents?
I don't know yet.
Prácticamente sí.
It's about compromising. In the end, it was actually more beneficial because he could understand food in a more technological level. So you mix science and art, and you can make something that can go straight to the emotion.
My heart is not here, it's here.
Yeah, but for him, your heart is here.
Yeah, exactly.
The menu today is, well, there is no menu. The chef will take us on a multi-course journey of flavors after sizing us up and playing to our palates. To begin, his pride and joy.
Pan, familia.
Bread is family.
Pan es amigo.
Bread is friendship.
An 87-year-old family recipe for 3 types of whole grain bread served with homemade jam.
This is delicious, super sweet, like aromatic. Like I taste it in my mouth and I taste it in my nose. We've got a little bit of pork and pink stuff.
It's a mayonnaise made out of beef.
It's nice though. Having the window here, we can just really see the magic happen. The power of the beef that completely transformed the color of this mayonnaise. Let's go for it. Is there more? The beets themselves are very earthy and a little bit sweet.
What is interesting to me is like it has the Cuban flavor. History, tradition, all that is put in on this little thing.
For course 3, lobster tail, minced and set atop a glass of squash puree. Finally, drizzled with an infused oil the chef won't identify until I try to give it a guess.
Voila. I know this is gonna smell good. Oh, truffle.
It's like this man has a nose. Man, this is really good.
Delicious, super rich truffle. I could go to a bar, get a shot of vodka and a shot of whatever that is.
Now, since he knows my palate, he whips together a pasta and white sauce dish he calls the scent of forest.
I love this style where he kind of reads you what seasonings you like and then gives you more of that.
Next, codfish with a coconut corn tamale. First, he stir-fries the okra with shredded cod and his homemade secret sauce. Then he layers in flavor using a vacuum smoking machine. He plates, he drizzles, he serves.
Have you ever seen a tamale like this?
No, he kind of elevated that traditions of eating okra mixed with the cod, and man, I never tried also tamale with coconut.
Oh, really? It seems like an obvious addition. That's so good. The cod is usually a very light fish, but he's made it so rich.
Sí, like it.
Yeah.
Running a restaurant, let alone a Michelin-rated restaurant, is a huge undertaking in Cuba. Alberto here is a true success story.
Sir, I gotta say, beyond meeting you, I feel like I know you better just from trying out your menu. You're like a food alchemist and an artist all wrapped into one. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
This is Fabrica de Arte Cubano, a maze of art galleries, clubs, exhibitions, and eateries, all entangled inside what used to be an oil factory. This is the ultimate community project, pushing against limitations and now symbolizing the Cuba of the future.
What do you think of this one?
Interesting.
He's got a great body.
Like me.
Well, I'm kind of jealous.
Similar than mine.
I heard this used to be an oil factory, but now it's art.
Art.
What happened? How'd that work?
That's the answer. Art.
Okay. Could you maybe go more in detail?
For more than 30 years it was abandoned, but now they reconstructed it into a cultural project.
I've heard it said that limitations push creativity. Cuba is one of the most creative, inventive, entrepreneurial places I've been. In this eatery, Lizette, the owner of Tapas FAC, is introducing me to a food invented by Cubans in Tampa, Florida, then adopted back into Cuba. The Cubano, made of roasted and smoked pork, Gouda cheese, lettuce, pickles, and spicy mustard in baguette bread.
Oh,
This is good.
Excelente.
She said, if you don't say so, she will kill you.
Super cheesy, nice mustard cake, and man, that bread is perfect. Like soft on the inside, nice cushiony bread, toasty on the very outside. I love that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good. This is your place, this section of the factory. Are there just a bunch of different sections with different owners?
This is actually a team that works as independent. They are private businesses, all different, but they kind of collaborate and interact as a whole team.
In this trip, we've been all over Cuba, from West Coast to East Coast, in the countryside, meeting many different types of people, many different types of cuisine. This place is one of a kind, definitely in Cuba. What does this place represent for Cuba?
She doesn't have a lot to add because this place speaks for itself. She's very grateful that she could create more than a team, more than a group of workers. She thinks this place is a hub of culture, entertainment and love, but also this place is made by Cubans.
In just 7 days, we drove across the entirety of this country and back to its capital. A week is hardly enough time to know a place well, but still I can say what Cuba means to me. Cuba is struggle. Cuba is overcoming. Cuba is success in the face of adversity. Cuba is being grateful for what you have, but Cuba is also fighting for a better future.
What is the future for entrepreneurs in Cuba?
I really don't know, but the only thing that I can say is we need to be flexible and try to do something different with everything that you can get here in Cuba.
Where does that come from? That idea of like keep fighting, find a different way, be resourceful.
Cubans are not from here. We have to come here and adapt to the island. Sometimes we don't notice because it's become that survival, like if you stop doing it, you die. So that kind of survival has set the path of what we are right now. For your other question, they may not know what the future of entrepreneur is right now in the country, but for sure, the future of the country is in the entrepreneurs. Because I think more than politics, more than culture, more than everything, they are shaping what can be the future of this country.
Mic drop. Hey guys, before you go, I wanted to read some of your comments. PWA says, great content, stupid channel name. Oh. Augusto Ceilings says, this is dumb, you and your channel are Oh. Patrick Bateman commented, your stupid channel. Oh. There's too much hate in the world right now. The things you say matter. So next time, don't spread insults, don't spread hate. Spread cheese. Do you think I was gonna say love? No, cheese. Spread cheese. You can put it on anything. It's awesome. This is a message so important that we decided to put it on a t-shirt that you can buy now. I think that could all be cut together. One take? All right, good. Cut.
And be sure to check out our second channel, More Best Ever Food Review Show, for raw clips and deleted scenes that didn't make it into the show.
Boom! Boom, boom! It is the end of the episode. We did it. Oro, thank you so much. Guys, check out Oro on Instagram. That's his main platform of interest. He does all kinds of artistic endeavors. It's quite a treat. That is it for this one, guys. I will see you next time. A peace. A paz.
だって見てる場所はただ一点儚ささえも強みになるけど終わりはきっと突然にやってくるんだと深く胸に刻んで旅立ってさまよっていつかまたここに来るんだ一切の現実も燃え尽きれば美しい今はまだ終われないんだ救いを求めて呪われた夢を僕ら受け入れて走り続けてくこの指先まで 「 見たくないものは見なくていいよ目と目があってこの感情君と繋いで見た 心と移り変わりのない生活模様おとぎ話の続きときしむ夜の世界観を好きって逆に語る女は身勝手です母親の顔が見てみたいってそりゃ悲しいのよ悲しいよ気づけよベイベーどこにいたって私は君の姿見つめてんだからベイベー怖いなんて口が裂けても言えないさきっともっと私を見て唇に色をつけ深くと息を漏らしている気づけよベイベーどこにいたって私は君の姿見つめてんだからベイベー怖いなんて口が裂けても言えないさきっともっと私を見て熱く甘い方に身を任す気づく形すらまだ失うまでに私は君の姿見つめてんだからベイベー怖いなんて口が裂けても言えないさきっと気づけよベイベーどこにいたって私は君の姿見つめてんだからベイベー怖いなんて口が裂けても言えないさきっと 調子奪われてく笑い声が高く頭の中回るあいつの好みはなんだってさっきもその件話したの自分ら以外はモノクロで明日のことと片手を泳いでリンリンリンリンてっぺん越えて めきった記憶残る今も胸の奥尖ったまんま
油断しないでいつまでも子供じゃないの左右されない不治の病には這い上がれ駆け上がれもっと高いところまで見たことない景色を踏み込んでいない場所をこの手でこ
重ね曖昧采配水性にすキノコスパイス塩少々煮詰め焼き巻き先味見しびれあり愛情裏返しお返しリハイろくでもなしああそが口ぐはぐな技を聞く陽気なライフとリーエンドレス瞑想巡回ならし中とある日を壁にバントへ行くディグルダグのフレーズ混沌の沼沈め混沌の中を行けDon't look back, keep moving forward, gotta be set on my own. Far away from there, no one else is here. My heart is nowhere. I called out to you, cried to everyone, but no one answers. You flew in a boat, we got
いかない流されないよ今感じることに素直でいたいのチェンジ何度でも生まれ変わるの悲しみも抱きしめて走り出すよ楽しい裏切りにあってとらわれない私がここにいるの足りない尽きないなんだってもっと歪ませてよパターン化したこんな世界じゃ自分が誰なのかわからなくなる僕にはまりたくないわ決めつけないけど道なき道を行くのそこにいたって待っていたって何も始まらないJust なびかない流されない今感じることに素直でいたいの誰かの思い通りにはさせないわ Oh Just 何度でも生まれ変わるの悲しみを抱きしめて走り出すよあなたの元にはもう帰れないわ私は私らしく I wanna change なんで先のためがって満たされないあなたはどこにいるの見えない先ない振り切ってもっと帰らせてよ変わったから気づく世界は今の私を映してくれるでしょあなたの思う未来は何が映っているの愛の気がすれゆくの認めないで恋しくたって私は進みたいチェンス止まらない振り向かないよいつだって真実求めていたいの涙も愛しく思える気がする Oh チェンス忘れないなくしたくない喜びも抱きしめて走り出すよあなたの元から離れてしまっても私は私らしく I wanna dance 私が変わった先にあなたがいるならあなたが変わった先に私がいるなら走り出すよなびかない流されないよ今感じることに素直でいたいの誰かの思い通りにはさせないわ Oh Just 何度でも生まれ変わるの悲しみを抱きしめて走り出すよ二人で同じ景色が見れるなら れでいいんじゃないの、無理はしなくていいんじゃないの、それはライスだってほら時間楽しくないでしょう、一つ一つ抱え込んで一体何をどうしたいの、誰も100点満点の答えなんて出せないんでしょう。完璧な生き方なんてできないから、完璧な生き方なんてしたくないから、不完全な僕は不完全なままで、神様この歌が聞こえるかい、あなたが望んでいなくても僕だって言いたいんです、そして今叫びたいんです、いつだって最後はノーロジック、僕らのこの一度きりの夢、どうせいつか終わりが来るなら生きることやめたい時だけ立ち止まって考えるくらいでいいよね。やりたいことだけ選んでいらないもの切り捨てて、誰もがみんなそんな風に歩けるわけないよね。
ようこそどうぞはじめまして、相棒の様子は予測をはるか超える、それに応えるべく新しきを迎える、ようこそどうぞはじめまして、Come on literacy Come on literacy、 次の一手言葉は何、言葉照らし探した声で上等な文句使いこなしてみせて、一切の仕方など通用しないエモーション、感情リテラシー読み取って今日思考はやめなって愛想振りまいて遊って言われて好きって予想外の自分が、ようこそどうぞはじめまして、 Come on literacy Come on literacy、 次の一手言葉は何、鼓動と照らし探した声で上等な文句使いこなしてみせて、一切の仕方など通用しない感情リテラシー読み取って今日What is it? prepare to die.
触れたら崩壊仮想の世界何度も作り直してずっと待ってた体甘くして月の裏側から
くだらない愛想ばっか思い出して胸が痛くなってなんとなくこれでいいと思ったの桜の花火が落ちるこの場所で 背中をそっと抱き寄せてさ伝えたことあなたは今でも覚えているくだらない愛想ばっか言葉にしてきりがなくなってなんとなくこれで終わりと思ったの溢れ出す愛をもっと言葉にして伝えきれなくてなんとなく春の
ってやるよ君の中で踊る黒いものあたかも隠したつもりで平然としてる顔が嫌でどうでもいいテレビのニュースに踊らされる架空の毎日あそんなクソみたいな夜はキラーボールと一緒に回るよ本当はどうさいつものように踊りませんかランランラランランランララン本当はどうさいつものように踊りませんかランランラランランランラランどうせまた嘘ついて無駄に泣いたりしてまた明日も今日のようにくたびれた世界でたった今たったキラーボールと回る最中踊ることをやめなければ誰も傷つけないんだってしたら君は涙を流して僕に乗せてきた僕は逆転していったんだいつもこうやって愛愛愛愛愛されながらだんだんだんだん嫌いになって愛愛愛愛愛されながらどんどんどんどん嫌いになったどうせまた嘘ついて無駄に泣いたりしてまた明日も今日のようにくたびれた世界でたった今たったんだキラーボールが回る最中踊ることをやめなければ誰も傷つけないんだって何回でも繰り返すキラーボールが鳴らすようなやつだの目を気にしながら踊れ今夜もランランランそう何回でも言ってやるよ君の中で踊る黒いものあたかも隠したつもりで平然としてる顔が嫌でどうでもいいテレビのニュースに踊らされる